Hello, everybody. It's Tragic, probably better known as the guy who overpaid for this lot, I think. Well, here we are again, another lot of Magic the Gathering cards, and this one went pretty high. Looked super promising, and the bidders were out in force. So let's see what we got here for $33.16. The guy ended up waiving the shipping. And the reason why is when I was contacting him, he was very surprised that these cards went this high. Because he was an honest-to-God actual storage unit picker guy, and he mainly deals in computer parts. So when he said here in the description that he doesn't know anything about this card game, I actually do believe him. You look at all of his history, and he hasn't sold a single card in his whole history. The pictures here show the wall of a storage unit hallway with some gross old carpet. That is exactly what those places look like. Here's some tubs. There was probably like a bay door right here. There was some other stuff that probably would have come with this storage unit that kind of was similar to, what a guy that was into Magic would be into. So felt confident that this was legitimate. And then when you start looking into the pictures, it gets real exciting. On the top of these are written some cool dungeon crawl stuff. And then more importantly, some old logos that you might recognize. And even down here, written out are some pretty exciting words. Not least of which is this one right here that just says summer. Oh boy, I sure hope so. So we're going to get into this and see really what we got here. Labeled segmented block listings are kind of cool. There are a few cards in plastic cases, although I would really like to see more of those on a super high-end collection. Rows and rows of unprotected cards usually means commons, and so that's why, as always, this is a super big gamble. This is not an investment. This could, in fact, go south. Who knows? That's just what I do. In hopefully the box here that maybe was labeled summer, that one of these white bordered clusters right here is actually some summer Magic. We'll get in and find out. Shown in the listing was not much in these boxes that you could really see if there was anything good. So that's a big part of the gamble. Moving on, you got some old Fat Pack boxes, an old like Fallen Empires and a Chronicles box. So that's who knows. This binder here actually says trade bait, and sure enough, it actually is. When you get to that picture, you got one picture here that shows some trade bait, some cards that you probably wouldn't have stuffed into decks, and that's another thing. There's not decks with this. There were additional pictures with this. Listing down in the description, and he actually laid out every single page of this binder. Some good stuff, not overwhelmingly great, not worth what I paid for this. There was a playset of Damnations, and that some other good stuff that hopefully we'll get to add up a bit. But really, the big gamble is what is all through the rest of this stuff. So anyway, that's what we got going on today. Let's get in and open the box. Well, here's this box. It weighs 90 pounds. It is way too big to get onto my other camera, so I'm just going to do this the old-fashioned way with my phone and open it up and see if we can take a little sneak peek into it. Let's see here. It is totally huge. Luckily, it survived, and I have to get in there like this. No, I think it's like folded over. There we go. Okay. Let's see if they did an okay pack job here. And hopefully these cards survived. Wow. So there's a lot of wadding there. Okay, so they're in there like this. So I think I may lay this back down and try to attack it like this. Okay, one second. loaded. Okay. Quite a chore. Now, in the listing on the extra pictures, they showed us pretty much everything that was in this red and white binder. So I'm super curious in what's in this black binder. Is it empty? I sure hope not. I hope it's got something decent in it. Oh, it's not empty. That's got some promising looking stuff in it. Cards from the Dark, Antiquities, Alliances. Nothing really stands out as amazing right this second, but hopefully we'll add up. Okay, so some newer stuff. Pithing Needle, Mana Battery from Legends. So, and the thing is falling apart. Anything super amazing? Doesn't really look like it. So that's what was in this black binder. Sheltered Valley, Heart of Yavimaya, Hornet Covenant. Okay, so some Legends in the Dark, uncommons and stuff. I got my work cut out for me. I'm probably just going to have to do a quick sneak. The one box that said summer on it, among other things. Of course, what I'm really interested in, oh, there's cards in this. That's full. That's a full bundle right there or something. It's going to take me quite some time to really get into this. I just want to take a peek. Is this just commons, like I kind of assumed it would be? Is there anything better in these rows here? Okay, so this has got Shadowmoor, Betrayers, Urzas. Just going to take a little sample here and see. All right, so Champions of Kamigawa, uncommons and commons. Yeah, that's about what I kind of figured it was. So we're very, very hopeful it's somewhere in here are more than just commons and uncommons. And we're going to dig for the goods. So I will be back later to do it right. Okay, bye. So I didn't catch this on camera a second ago when I pulled this out of the box. When I went to go put this binder back in the box for later, I noticed there's a big lump in this pocket. I reach in the pocket and pull out, and are you freaking kidding me? An unlimited Mox Sapphire is in this binder. I'm astonished. I have never found a piece of power before. I haven't even opened this up to make sure that it's real. But it looks real enough to me through this giant case. Definitely played. This is freaking fantastic. I don't even know what to say. Honestly, this binder looked pretty underwhelming. If you're telling me the original owner of this forgot a Mox Sapphire in here and you don't believe this, I totally get it, because I don't either. But here it is. I'm astonished. Well, I'm going to have to do my tests on it, but with having some edge wear on there, I can't imagine it's just a fake. There's a scratch on the... It's all on the outside of it, so... I don't know. The edges look a little punchy, I gotta say. So I'm going to put this through its paces, and I'll report back later. But there it is. I think I found my first piece of power. Yes. Okay. Be back with more. Okay. It's time to get into this thing and put it through the paces. I gotta tell you, looking closely through the case, I'm starting to see some stuff that's making me a little suspicious. So I'm going to check and see if this is real or not. I'm going to unscrew this case and see what I've really got on my hands here. I wouldn't put it past some player to have a fake card to just show off. Some of the things looking through just the case, I can't see closely enough the rosettes, but the edges look like they're not factory real to me. The way they sort of curl up a little bit. on the edging that they have on the back. Just to the naked eye, the resolution on the front doesn't look perfect to me, so I'm going to take it out and really look at it. I'm going to do the light test, and we will see what do I actually have. I think I actually noticed, I don't know if you can see it here, I think there's a beard hair in there. So yeah, that is a thing. Alright, so get this case open here. It's like stuck to the inside. Yeah, it's like kind of wavy and got a little kind of crease there. Let's just see. Let me get this to fall off here. Without, if it is real, I definitely do not want to mess with it. I don't know. It feels suspicious. All right, let's do the light test first. So this should come through nice and bright, and it does not. Yeah, you should be able to see that there are. Yeah, you should be able to see the light like shining through here. I'll just grab like any other card. Yeah, you can see how on this Apocalypse card you've got white through. You can see like little artifacts. So this unfortunately is not a real Mox Sapphire. It's pretty clear. Yeah, you can see, like, to me, just here in person, the resolution of the sapphire itself just seems off. So I'm going to put it in the loop, just kind of see if we can show that off. Super bummer. I was excited there for a minute. Let's see, you can turn this thing on. Yeah, okay, the light's on. Let's see, I'll hold it up and see if you can see. It's hard to tell on camera, I'm sure, but yeah, those rosettes don't really look like rosettes, do they? Yeah, let me look with my eye here and see. I don't know, they look. Yeah. No, yeah. The rosettes, like they bleed through the letters. That's not how you want it. Like the letters, the black lettering should be sharp. I know it's probably hard to see on camera through this magnifier, but yeah, like the rosettes on this are just like part of the black, and it really shouldn't be like that. So, and then of course the last test, it's like it's curling in my hand as it sits here now that it's out of this flat case. Let's see if we can get. Oh yeah, that green dot, like everything's got red dots all through it, not the appropriate shape that we're looking for. And I know it's really hard to see, but I can tell you, unfortunately for me, this is not the real deal. Oh well, that's how it goes. So now I've got a real uphill battle for my collection here. So might be one of those times where I crash and burn, but I'm gonna see it through to the end and show it off. Yeah, like looking up close at the back here, I can see little pixelated not proper rosettes. And so I think like through the case, like to me, this edge looked like it had almost been punched out. I don't know if they tried to like glue together two cards or something like that. It kind of seems like it, but even the back doesn't really look real. So it's definitely just a fake through and through. It bends wrong. It just doesn't feel right. So not a real Mox Sapphire. I will not try to sell this on eBay to any of you unless you really want it. But that's how it goes. The funny thing about it was it wasn't shown in the listing. The person who found this in the storage unit didn't ever find it. I barely found it because I went through that binder first and then after the fact found it in the pocket. I kind of wish I got myself on camera like hopping around saying holy crap when I did find it and thought it was real. But in the end, I just had to record my secondary find of it, right? Oh gosh, here's that. That's like a beard hair. Oh my god. Anyway, well, I will continue going through the rest of this, see if I can even come close to breaking even. It kind of looks like I'm gonna take a bath on this one, but we'll see what's in there. Maybe there's some surprises. This would have been amazing, but it's not. So there you go. Anyway, I'll be back to sort out this madness soon. Dang it. So here's another telltale sign I want to show you guys. It's an additional test that I use to look at fakes, and I figure I better show it off. So turning off all the lights and getting out my UV light. If you shine it on both of them, can you see the difference? And can you guess which one is the fake? Yeah, if you guess the one on the right is the fake, you're right. It doesn't shine a little bit more brightly like this Apocalypse card that I was using. So there's an additional test. Really the light test was sufficient to show that it didn't even shine through it at all. But there's an additional thing that I have used in the past. So there you go. Moving on. Hey everyone, it's been a while, but it is time to finally continue going through this lot and seeing if I can break even on this $33.17 that I paid for it, with the unfortunate discovery that the Mox Sapphire, that I didn't even know was in there in the first place, ended up being fake. I still have quite a uphill battle to get to this number, and I'll be honest, poking through some of these boxes, it's not looking so promising. So we're going to start off with a couple of these binders. This was the binder where the Sapphire was in. And if you can tell, there's still, it's empty now, but there is like the bulge mark from it, where it was in there for quite some time, just as some players show off piece probably, and try to psych out his friends, who knows. So I'm going to go through this and see if I can pull a little bit of value out of these dark cards. Here we go. Ashnod Silex. I went through this before. Didn't look super amazingly promising, but maybe it'll add up. So, as usual, anything over 90 cents counts. So this Ashnod Silex is my first pull. Let's go. Let's see, we got a Tividar's Crusade. All goblins are destroyed. That's pretty specific. Let's make sure I'm on camera here. That's an uncommon. 75 cents, not bad. So I actually pull anything the dark, even if it's under 90 cents, is still going to be something that I'm interested in. Let's see, anything 4th edition, I'm definitely going to check the back and see if it is a card that is from alternate 4th, and neither of those seem to be. Got a Fisher, which I believe is just a common. Yeah, it's not going to really count for anything, but it will get pulled over there. So there we go. Moving right along. Got our Arcane Denial, which is a card that I think should be worth more than it is. It's really just 65 cents. If it's a good common, I'm going to pull it. Waldivian Trading Post, I believe, is a good card. It's I believe, a reserve list. Rare. It's $1 or so. That's a keeper. Antiquities cards, even though they're beat up, still worth keeping. This one I think is just a common. It's not going to count, even though it saw it as Renaissance. Let's pull it up here. The Antiquities version, 42 cents. Nah. There's this Chalice. Another common that just barely is under. All these are going to come off the list. Tree Folk, Amulet of Krug, I don't think so. And it, for some reason, wants to see the Italian Renaissance version. Yeah. Antiquities, no. Tree Folk, I'll just take them out. 5th edition Ornithopter, not really worth much at all. Guess I'll just take it out. So I just empty this whole binder out. Sure, why not? Okay, I think I'm actually going to just take the pages out of the binder because it's kind of cumbersome. There we go. Deal with it this way. And right, so Festival I don't think is going to be over $1. It's kind of what I'm seeing here as a trend. Reinforcements. Exorcist. There we go. $5 for Exorcist from the Dark. Target black creature is destroyed, so there's a little hit. We got a ways to go still. Got a backdraft from Legends. It's moderate play. 99 cents. That's a keeper. Hyperion Blacksmith. There's a buck. The Archer, pretty sure is common. Yep. Wall of Earth, same thing. And let's see, reinforcements from alliances. I don't think it was going to be that one. I won't really keep. Coal Golem. Reflecting Mirror. For only 50 cents, huh? Fasting. Let's see. How are we looking on camera here? Nope. Uncommon. So Battlefield Forge and Pithing Needle. It's just kind of strange to see these in the middle of this Dark and Legend stuff, but there they are. Pithing Needles, $3. Active Volcano is a common. Tower of Coriol. Nope. Black Mana Battery, I don't think so. Flash Flood, I'm just going to kind of move on here. When I feel like I know. Elkin Lair, I think might be a rare. 99 cents. Archangel, is that an uncommon? Technically a rare, I'm going to pull it. Hollow Trees from Fallen Empires. It's a rare. And let's see, more Fallen Empire stuff. I don't think those are worth looking at. Runes of Trocaire. Uncommon, no. Here, I'll put this sideways. Ashes to Ashes. Just a common. Effigy, and this one actually is Italian Legends. The Sea Witch or Sea Hag, something like that. Brine Hag. Uncommon, even though it's a different language. Legends common, I'll always pull it. Goblin Grenade is not a buck. The Battleground, I don't think any of these Fallen Empires lands are really worth anything. Ebon Stronghold. Svelu Knight Temple, no. High Tide, no. 4th edition stuff, let's just check. Any alternates? Nope, no alternate 4th there. Grain Power, Flash Fires, Titania Song. Nothing big, I'm just going to pull that whole thing. Sheltered Valley, that's a reserve list. This is a good card. It's so good, it's only 79 cents, but I'll pull it. Must be thinking of a different one. Rainbow Veil, maybe. Ram, Merc Dwellers. So that's common. The Battering Ram. Again with the Renaissance. I don't know why it wants to keep doing that. Antiquities Commons. Alright. Heart of Yavimaya. I do know that is a reserve list rare. It's a buck. School of the Unseen and a Hornet Cobra. Hornet Cobra, no. The School, just uncommon. Alright, well that whole binder had 28 bucks in it. Here's some more loose pages. Let's see here. Seraph from Ice Age. So I don't know all my Ice Age rares. I do have to check quite often. Yeah, Seraph is a rare. Now I'm going to pull all of those to my rare box. So Pox might be a little bit. Let's see. Couple bucks there. Megas of the Unseen. Another rare. Nothing big. Anarchy. Definitely doesn't like seeing the correct version. Oath of Limdol. It's a rare. Let's see. Songs of the Damned. I feel like that's just like a common. It sure is. Land Cap. I'm just gonna pull the okay ones. Oh, it's only 89 cents. Diabolic Vision. Nope. Nether Shadow. Let's see. Any alternates? No alternate fourth. Fourth edition Nether Shadow is $1.56. 2. And Mana Barbs. Foreign language version. And a couple of Power Surges. It's not that one, unfortunately. 4th edition, 34 cents. There we go. Okay. And the rest of this is empty. Okay. Well, that was it for the vintage stuff. There is next a binder that is labeled Trade Bait. And this one actually had some kind of decent stuff in it. And let's see if we can kind of show it off here. This actually was shown in the listing. It seems to be exactly what it says. It's Trade Bait. I don't think there's going to be enough in here to get my money back, but I'll at least get to take a look. Going to, I don't know, I'll put them aside for now and do it that way. I guess I'll just, since these all seem okay, I'm just going to pull them all out. Alright, Blanket of Night. Uncommon. Royal Assassin. 4th edition. Couple bucks there. Unfortunately, these are not in good condition. And this one's going to be the same. There's a revised edition. Bad shape there. Yeah, boy, that would have been nice, but there it goes. Underworld Dreams. Couple of 8th edition. And a 9th. Close enough. And then a 10th. Bing Bing, we'll call it that. So there's those. Magus of the Coffers. Let's pull all these out here. Alright, got a Shadowborn Demon. 99 cents. Glistening Oil. $1.66. 1, 2, 3, 4 of those. Magus of the Coffers. I'll watch my glare here. Wow, okay. Hold on. Planar Chaos. Here we go. $4.49 for Magus. 1, 2, 3, 4. Again, they're played. But, they'll do okay, I think. Alright, so this page has got some pretty good stuff on it. All right, up next, head games. Those are $1. Oops, you back. Damnation from Planar Chaos. We got 4 of them. They're like light to medium play, looks like. But at 35, let's see what the other version is. Yep, $34 each. 1, 2, 3, 4 of them. Those are a couple of good ones. All right, still quite a ways to go. Sudden spoiling. Three sudden spoiling. There we go. Couple of No Mercy from Urza's Legacy. Very nice. 2103 for 2 No Mercies. Okay. Promise of Power. A lot less. Yep. That's that. Okay. Got Chomano, Revolutionary. I don't think is worth a whole lot. Nah, we're just gonna pull all these out. Here we go. Some Pariahs. Been reprinted a few times. 10th edition. 3 of those. And in Urza Saga. Dawn Elemental. Nope. Couple good ones. Idyllic Tutors. Magus of the Disc. Mangara of Karandor. 1, 2, 3, 4. 2 Idyllic Tutors from Morningtide, which just got reprinted, but they're still okay. There we go. Silence. Wow, more than I thought. 532 for 4 of them. Okay. Proclamation of Rebirth. A little bit there. 1, 2, 3 of those. And Intrepid Hero 7th edition. Just barely. There, we're like 10% of the way there. Orm's Prayer. Just an uncommon. Artification from Onslaught. Couple bucks. Get 2 of these. Indestructibility. Okay, 1, 2, 3 of those. And Lynn Civvy. Couple of those. Alright, a foiled Dust Elemental. As a foil, it's $5. The rest are not as much. Aegis of Honor a little bit. Nope. Aegis of Honor. 2. And Remembrance. There we go, $4.50. There's a good card. We got to replenish. Ivory Mask. Fountain Watch, $3.65. Caretaker. Try to get on. Move my good pile over here so it's out of my way. Crackdown. There we go. Couple of $5 crackdowns. And a replenish from Urza's Destiny, which not in great shape, but there it is. $44.97 for a near mint, which that's not quite, unfortunately, but. Okay, we got Balance from 4th edition, neither of which are alternates. Two of those. Ghost Way. Oh wow, I wasn't aware that this card was $11. 1, 2, 3, 4 of those. Put them here. Actually, I don't know. You know me, I don't know what my piles are up to. I'll just leave that $5 to $10. Planar Cleansing. Reprinted again. I can't imagine it's any better. Shieldmate. Looks cool, the foil on the sword like that. Foil version's $1. Regular not. Sigil of the New Dawn. Nope. Balancing Act. Nope. Restore balance. Whoop. Get up there. There we go. A couple of $4 cards. And there they can go right there. Day of Judgment. A couple different versions here. Zendikar. The Wrath of God. Another Day of Judgment. Okay, what did I do here anyway? Okay. 4th edition Armageddon. No. Not a not an alternate 4th. So the 4th edition Armageddons are 337. Okay. Now, what do you suppose an unlimited Armageddon is? And this one's in, yeah, it's played for sure. It's actually not so bad. Anthologies, no, this is definitely unlimited. There we go. Well, a unlimited Armageddon would be $75.99 in good condition. This one is not. It's not the worst. What do you say? Probably heavy play. But I'm going to call that a good one. In fact, guess what? Here's a Wrath of God to go with it. So let's look at that one. Yep, unlimited Wrath of God. 69. And same kind of treatment. Yeah, definitely saw a lot of play back in the day. Let's see the newer version. It's been reprinted a bunch of times. Let's see, where did it go? 10th edition right at the top. $9.41 just for the newer 10th edition Wrath of God, and then Day of Judgment. Couple bucks. 1, 2, 3 of those. And then a, whoops, couple bucks there. So, well, kind of getting there numbers wise. Get a drink here. Okay. Story Circle? Probably not. Sarah Avenger. 2 of those. Johnny's Chosen. Hey, get off of that. Probably not. Pentarch Paladin. 2, 3 of those. Story Circle. Not quite. Put the rares there, but this one is actually a uncommon version of that, so it doesn't really count for me. Got some Browbeats here, which they used to kind of be up there a little bit. I'll just put them here. Eighth edition Shivan goes right into there. Pardic Dragon, 40 cents. So we got a foil Chandra Nalar from Lorwyn. And let's see if the foil is any much better. Wow, 950. Decent. And it's in good shape, actually. Then we got a regular one, a couple bucks, and then another one that was from 2011. A couple bucks there. Hunted Dragon, Hellrider, couple of Goblin Wizards from the Dark, 2107 apiece played, but they're okay. Take them. Oops. And Voracious Dragon, Conflicts, it's a buck. Two-headed dragon, 94 cents, goes on the list. And the 8th, it's over it. There we go. Okay. Got a foil Rites of Flourishing. $3.49 for Enchantress's Presence. Verduran Enchantress. Couple bucks there. I'll just add another different editions. And here's a 7th edition. Couple of those. Got a, I don't know why it keeps wanting to do that. I got a foil Rites of Flourishing. $5.79. And 3 of the other ones. I gotta pause. All right. Carrying on. Hunted Troll, not enough. Nantuko Mentor, not enough. Joiner Adept, couple bucks. One's better than the other. The Unyaro Bees, nope. Magus of the Vineyard. Oh, the different version. The Future Sight version is a full dollar. 1, 2, 3, 4 of those. Summoner's Pact. Woo, big difference. $15.99 for 3 Summoner's Packs. There we go. Voice of the Woods. And a Hurricane. There we go. Let's put my unlimited cards up here and my wizard there. We go. We're plugging along. Pattern of Rebirth. Couple bucks. Ursipine. No. The Troll Ascetic, I don't think so either, but Asceticism, I think, is a good card. Yeah, 10 bucks for 2 Asceticisms. Cut. So Miri's Guile is a great card. It's pretty broken, honestly. And this particular one has seen some heavy play. 23 bucks is what it kind of would be if it was in good shape. Yeah, unfortunately, a lot of this stuff has not been in much good shape. So it definitely was the trade bait, as it said on the binder. Temporal Adept, Dissipation Field, that's a buck. Coastal Piracy 5 something. Now it's an uncommon here. That's okay. 1, 2, 3 of extras of those. Three Hunted Phantasms. Magus of the Jar. 3. Archivist. And okay, so hold on. Another Magus. 3 Archivists. And Arcanist, the Omnipotent. Bing, bing. Followed Footsteps. A couple of those. Venser. $8.90 for Venser. Got 3 of those. Serendib Sorcerer. Not really. Okay, that one will come off. Troll Magic. We're looking at these 4th edition ones. Now these are just revised. Nope. Inundate. Eventide. A few bucks there. Equilibrium. There we go. A couple of Exodus Equilibriums are 7 bucks. Hey, focus here. And then, oh my gosh. 7th edition Equilibrium. 8 bucks. Alright, that's decent. So Control Magic. Cool card. Classic art. Not worth a whole lot. The revised edition. Is it worth any more? It's 86 cents. It's almost getting there. It's a cool card. I'm going to pull them, but they don't really count. Here's another in-a-date. Sanity Grinding. I think this is a card that has kind of come up in price recently. Shifty Doppelganger. Nothing big there. Sanity Grinding. Couple bucks to times 4 of them. Sir Q. Hey, what's up? There we go. Got reprinted. It's over $1. I think we got 4 of these. 1, 2, 3, 4. It goes there. Glimpse the Unthinkable. Wow, $9 for 4 of those. I don't know where any of my piles are anymore. And a Loom Duels Vault from Alliances. Played. All this stuff has definitely seen some play. That's okay. Glean Crawler. Well, let's pull all these all out here. Sabra. If only you could see the correct version. Okay, we got 2 Sabras. Rumbling Slum. I don't think it's going to be any better. Deity of Scars. $3, so there's 2 of those. And Glean Crawler is a no. Alright, well, we made it over $1,000 at this point. Still got a little bit left of this binder, and I really hope we'll find some big surprises in all those boxes. Nemesis of Reason. Mystery Booster reprint card. Lara Reborn, 561. Gas Lord of Fugue. That's okay. Borborygmos. Only 50 cents. Blitz Hellion. Nope. Rumbling Slum. Nope. Momir, the Simic Visionary. Couple bucks. He's fun to play with. Experiment Craj. Couple of those. Every time, apparently. Demir Doppelganger. Not quite. Death Grasp from Apocalypse. Nope. And a Debtor's Knell. That's a few. Okay, it's adding up a bit. Momir again. Dueling Grounds. Chorus of the Conclave. Ulidamir's Call. A couple of those. Tristani. Newer card. Still in good shape. A lot of the older stuff has definitely been played. Mostly without sleeves, it looks like. There's Momir again. Cloud Key. Woo. And we got two of these, $20.91 for a couple of Cloud Keys in late to medium play. So those are good. We got a foil Lotus Bloom. It's in okay shape. The foil version is $14. Got Suspend, and we got three regular ones. 1, 2, 3. There we go. Legacy Weapon with very cool art by Therese Nielsen. There's his head there. Awesome stuff. And the Apocalypse version, which is pretty beat. There you go. Gauntlet of Power is good. Actually in okay shape too. Guardian of the Ages. Oops. No. Spellbinder. No. Cauldron of Souls. Couple of those. And two Gauntlet of Power. One of them's in kind of okay shape, and one of them's in kind of not okay shape. But they're $20. So that's a nice little hit there. Let's see here. I'm gonna move this stuff over. Spread out here a little bit. Okay. Pariah Shield. Two of those. $4. Font of Mythos. 2 and 3 of those. And a Jester's Scepter. Only 50 cents. Cool art though. Okay, alright, get over there. Tower of Fortunes. Not worth a fortune. Plague Boilers, nothing big. Sword of the Paruns. Guild Pact. 4 of those. Sun Forgers see a little play, I think. Yeah, there we go. 1, 2, 3 of those. Come on. Skull of Orm. Nope. Haunted Plate Mail. Silent Arbiter. Arbiter's a little bit... Oh, it got reprinted, huh? With the same artwork. The original is like $4. Umbilicus. It's a $1. Planar Portal. Blood Clock. Alright, well, those are all at least not complete bulk. The last page in this binder has got 4 actually in really good shape petrified fields, which a lot of the stuff in here has been kind of beat up. These are actually in pretty decent shape. And they're $6 each. 1, 2, 3, 4 of those. Binder brings us to $13.30, minus a lot for condition. Still got quite a climb to get up to even close to what I paid for all of this. But I still have, I don't know, 15,000 cars to go through, so bound to be something good in there. So here we go on that. Okay. We now have some boxes that were packaged, apparently. At least when they're loose like this, they go a lot faster than when they're in binders. Of course, then it's not the good stuff typically, but hopefully there's some stuff that's left behind that's worth picking. But like I said, at least it'll go a little faster. So here we go. Wheelbender, a time-shifted Spellstutter Sprite, so that's one that I would scan. As a common for a couple bucks, not bad. Let's do the Wheelbender. I don't really think it's really anything, but as a time-shifted card, I will do Trinket Mage. Useful card, but it's not really worth anything. Wall of Kelp from Homelands, I think, is actually a really good rare. Well, for Homelands, it's pretty good. So there you go. Sightbender. All the common and uncommon blue here. Maybe there's some rares thrown in. Potentially, maybe. And some of the commons can be pretty decent. Yeah, that one's been reprinted. Let's see. Time Spiral. It might have been okay, but it's not now. Aether. Well, hey, Mana Short. There we go. That is a rare from 4th edition. It's not a Summer Magic. It is 4th edition. 89 cents, just under my 90 cents. So, Abjurer. Hey, Pongify. That's good. Nope. Pongify. Almost $5. Alright, we're going to grind this up here. I really hope we can get, you know, somewhat close to that total number. Gonna be difficult. Well, Merchant Scroll, that's okay. And we got some stuff from the dark here. 463. Amnesia, I think it's just common or uncommon. Hey, there you go, $1.85. 2 of those. This is from Starter 1999. And it actually trends a little higher than the other printing. So we got a breakthrough from Torment. Don't know. Nope. It's nothing big. Mystic Speculation. This is okay. So hey, there's some good uncommons and commons in here. 3 of those. So there's hope for this. Idle Thoughts. Let me check. I'm not sure. Nope. Not everything's great. Sage of Fables. You gotta check the merfolks from. Yep, there we go. $1.96. Storybook Banneret. It's common though. It's a pretty decent common. There's another one. Cephalid Broker. Nope. Husher. 50 cents. Starfish. Giant Oyster, another time shifted card. I don't think it's really worth anything. I don't know. Am I pulling time shifted cards or not? I'm going to say no. I go back and forth. Counterspell. Those are usually worth pulling. Reality Acid. Relearn. Chamber of Manipulation. Let's see. What are we manipulating? Well, it's 90 cents. There's a couple of those. It makes the list. Confiscated. Propaganda. There we go. Tempest. $7. This one is pretty bad. Freed from the Real. Used to be over 90 cents. Wow, it's now gone up quite a bit. There we go. Phantasms. It's all some kind of playable stuff, actually. And it obviously was played quite a bit. It's beat up. War Tax. Let me see. Not bad, but not great. Vanishing Touch. Drift of Phantasms. Hey, well, there's a rare in here. Dissipation Field. I like to see rares forgotten in the commons and uncommons. Maybe there's more. Maybe they missed something really good in here. This is why you got to go through everything. Because when I first looked at all of this, like these boxes, I peeked in them and I saw a lot of commons and uncommons. It's a little disappointing to not see tons of great rares just on the top, but got to dig through, find whatever's left. Cephalid Looter. Cephalid stuff has been kind of coming back up. A couple of them, maybe. We're all over the place. Legions, M14, New Phyrexia, Deceiver Exarch. Cash Raiders. Nope. Nameless one. Don't think so. Sage of Fables. That's a good uncommon. Bing, I guess we'd found that before. There's 2 more. Bing, Bing. Couple bucks each. Okay, moving on. So, foil. Ethereal Usher. Cool art. Like the Demir logo in there. As a foil. Just under, but it's a foil. I'll pull it. A Drill Knock. Diplomatic Immunity I always think is a good uncommon or common. Yeah, it's actually a little bit more. I'm gonna pull it. Fairy Swarm. Not quite. Counterspell. The Masks version. Mask of the Mimic. I think this is just a common. Cloak. Marrow Regere. I think this is okay. Couple bucks there. Yep, pulling out some good uncommons here. Stony Brook Angler. Political Trickery from Mirage. So this is a rare. And I believe it is a reserve list. And it's worth a little bit. Latinam's Legacy, probably not. Dream Fracture. I always see this card and think it's a little bit of something, but not really. Dissipate, Dissipate, Reminisce. No. Diplomatic Community. I did pull those from before, so I'll do that. Another Regiray. Free from the Real again, which I can't believe how much this has come up. It was like under 90 cents for a while, I thought. Another Immunity, some Robes. Alright, here we go. Let's Robe of Mirrors. Undo. Alternate art for Latinam's Legacy. Eviction. Hunted Phantasm, which I think we scanned before. It's a couple bucks. Daring Apprentice from Mirage. It is a rare. And Void Mage Prodigy, the time-shifted version, is a couple bucks. There we go. Lore Broker. I don't think so, but check it. Yeah, not bad. The Prodigy. Being the Mist Folk. Counterspell. The foil coming up. Not that version, but it's probably close enough. Arcane Denial is one I'll pull. A couple of those. Got a Looter. Got a Wistful Thinking in foil. I don't think it's really anything big. Channer. No. Martyr of Frost. Let's see if the blue Martyr is any good. Nothing really. Counterspell again. 6th edition or so. Stony Brook Angler. Bink was nothing. The revised Counterspell. Pestermite. I guess I know I saw one before. I should probably check it. It's really not much. Relearn. I gotta pause here for a second. Okay, continuing on. Visibility. False Demise. A couple of different versions. It's nothing big. Paradox Haze. That's a good uncommon. 248. Got 4 of those. Oops. Erasure. Betrayal. I think that's nothing really big. Idle Thoughts we looked at. Disappear. Free from the Real. A couple more of these. Bing Bing. This one is a different one. Amnesia again. Spellburst in foil. Let's check it. Not bad as a foil. And we put it there. The regulars are not enough. Prosperity from Visions. I don't think that's oversized, huh? Interesting. Hey, it's actually a buck. There we go. Muddle the Mixture is one that I always check and find that it's pretty good. Yeah, 2, 3 of those. Tolarian Entrancer, I think, is a reserve list card. It's a rare. 1, 2, 3, 4 of those. Every time it wants to pop into that when I didn't mean to push it. Sprite again. Another one. Got the Modern Masters version. I don't know if it really makes a difference. Pretty close. The Pranksters. Another Sprite. And another one. Well, at least there's plenty of these in here. Amnesia again, wow. Couple more sprites. 1, fine. Switch it to that and add another one. Ovenize. Turn it into a sheep. Nothing big there. Shifting Borders. I can't imagine that's much of anything. So here's a Muddle the Mixture, which it found the regular version. So how am I going to find out if there's a foil version? Let's see here. I'm going to change to entry options. I'm going to put it in as a foil. And then I'm going to add a Muddle the Mixture. Ba-bing. Wow. $19.50 for a foil Muddle the Mixture. And amazingly, well, it's not the best, but it's actually kind of better than a lot of the stuff that's in there. So that's a pretty nice hit out of the commons and uncommons blue box, which is now pretty much over. That was the last of it. So next up will be another box, apparently. Be back soon. Alright, time to continue on. It has been a few days since the last time I worked on this, and as you can see, the total has fluctuated a bit with pricing. And it'll probably do it again by the time I finish this. This is going to be a long process for me. I'm doing this in like 30-minute chunks here and there when I can. Let's take a look at what's in this next box. Hey, there we go. Hymn of Rebirth from Ice Age. Death Raiders. Okay, so Tide Hollow Strix I don't think is that big of a common. Let me turn up my scanner sound at least so we can hear what it says. Yeah, the Commander version, 25 cents. It's kind of an okay card. I'm actually going to check the original shards. 24 cents for a common. It's really not bad. But I'm actually going to not really deal with it. Hymn of Rebirth, I think, is an uncommon. Yep. It is going to not really make my list here. Let's put them over there. We got a Siege Mind Ogre in foil. I don't think it's really big. I'm just going to pull it as a foil. Let me get set up here a little bit more. And let's go through. There's a Blightning. So this is a card that has come down a bit. Hey, Terminate. That's okay. So as commons, though, these are okay. It's not going to stay on my list. Terminite might still be 90 cents or so. Yeah, but there's a buck. Let's get the right version on there. Yeah, 90 cents exactly. So this will stay on the list unless it fluctuates down. We're just picking for some value here to try to grind back up to what I paid for this. It's another Terminate. And a different version of that. So let me see here. Let me fix that. 2 of that one. This one's going to come off. I'll get them all off eventually. Got Hackblade. There's another Blightning, which is not going to make it. Some Shadowmoor stuff. So there's still some hope for these kind of bulky boxes here. Mortify at 50 cents. I'm going to pull it. Edge of Divinity is one that is a little bit better. I think I'll pull those, but they're not going to count really at the end. The Hatchling. No, not enough. These are all like pretty good as far as like commons and uncommons go. Pillar of the Sleepless. These are like useful cards, but they're not really worth much money. Gerard's Verdict. Let's check that one. Yeah, not quite. So, got a Grimblade, a Stormblade, Memory Sluice. I think I already passed by a couple of these. That's actually pretty good for a common, so I might have to dig those out too. Mangler. Yeah, okay, so commons and uncommons. Maybe there were some rares left behind. We're hopeful. There's a foil Vectis Agents. Looking pretty good. I don't think it's really anything. Thought Cutter Agent. I don't think is much of anything. Nope. Gill Mage. Twin Claws. A lot of duplicates of the... This is the multicolor box, I guess. Oh, that Solid Pride Mage was stuck to the back of that. Okay, reprinted a few times. The original version, 90 cents. It's going to count. Memory Sluice was one that we're going to pull. Fist of the Demigod in foil. Let's take a look at that. 26 cents. Foil. Couple bucks there. Worth pulling. And Gerard's Verdict was nothing. Hold on. Castigate costing 2 different colors is probably not going to be worth much now. Nemisha, no. Okay. I don't know every common and uncommon off the top of my head. But like a Simic Growth Chamber, I would check that. Yeah, I mean, it's been reprinted a bunch of times. It's probably useful. Okay, kind of commander card. Like, I'll pull it and we'll buy list it eventually. Unmake, that's a good card that I would pull. Yeah, and we'll get the right Eventide version. Oh, 89 cents, but okay, so here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to add 4 of these on here. I'm going to put it into this pile. And then if it fluctuates over 90 cents at the end of all this, I'll get to keep it. But otherwise, it'll come off. Trust me. Congregation at Dawn, like... Yeah, okay, that was... I had a little feeling about that one. $2.99 for a couple of those. Reborn Hope? No. Another Congregation at Dawn. 333. Watch Wolf, pretty beat up. Yeah, those saw some play. This one here, too. It goes on the list. Hey, Mind Funeral. Good uncommon right there. Reprinted. Alara, $2.99. Let's see, we got 1, 2, 3 of those. Great. Cauldron Haze. Pretty good for an uncommon. I'm going to pull them over there. Another Mind Funeral. Bing. And it likes the other version better. Let's take that off. There's 4 total. Okay. Diabolic Vision from Ice Age is nothing, pretty sure. Tattermunge Witch. No. Ink Fathom Witch. Yeah, I don't know all my Shadowmoor uncommons. Cavaliers. No, I don't think so. The Hymn of Rebirth was nothing. Lobotomy, I think, is a rare. No, it's an uncommon. Cathari Remnant. No. Kavu, no. Infiltrator, no. So Hearthfire Hobgoblin was at one time a little bit It has probably come down. Same with Souls of the Faultless. It's not bad, 79 cents. So that's a buy lister kind of card right there. Another Human Rebirth, the Mirror Infiltrator, Una's Gate Warden. So some of these fairies you gotta look out for because they're tribal and some of them fit into certain decks. Rotworm, stuff with dredge you gotta look out for. Llanowar Dead. I like that in Apocalypse they were mashing up creature types, but it's really nothing to write home about. Mimic. Trial. Okay. Celestia Evangel. Juniper Order Ranger from Cold Snap. Yeah, just under 50 cents. That's one I might pull. Kasali Pride Mage. Bink, it was one of these. Enlisted Worm. Has Cascade. Nothing big. Cost too much, probably. Dragoon. Sky Knight Legionnaire sees a lot of play, and it would have been standard anyway. Swiftblade with Double Strike, I don't think is anything. Yeah, a lot of this stuff's just going to come right back off of the list. The Flectomancer. Does not going to get us anywhere here, so... Guild Mage now. Wall of Denial, this is one that's probably pickable. $1.83 for the Commander. Similar for the Alara. Plume Veil. Reprinted Ultimate Masters, probably not going to cost any more. The Shadowmoor now. Thistledown Duo. Hussar. Trooper. Okay. Cormorants. Guild Mage. Tree Folk. Yeah. That's really cool. I don't think it's going to be worth anything. Chomper. Mimic. A Noggle Bandit. Chronarch. Plant Mutant. Stony Brook Banneret. So again. Oh, Kitchen Finks. There we go. I think we had seen those before. Kitchen Finks. Definitely cool classic creature right there. Keeps coming back. And it used to be like almost $10, but there it is at $1.68. It got reprinted, right, in Ultimate Masters, so that brought it way down. Probably doesn't see enough play to maintain $10 value, but there it is. Spite Flame Witch. Nope. Cinder. Simic Guild Mage. You never know about green and blue. 48 cents. Not quite really what I'm looking for. Coiling Oracle. I know this was a good card at one time. Reprinted. Elf Merfolk. Nothing big there. A Zeppelid. A Winged Codal. Cost too much to do that effect. Effectively. Intimidation Bolt. 50 cents. Batwing Broom. Yeah, there we go. $1.13. A couple of those. Intuition. Nope, not sure about that one. Snake Form. Hey, that's cool. Prismatic Boon from Mirage. Hey, Hindering Light. This one is one that's probably, I don't know, I'm going to get 75 cents. Nope, I'm high. I'll pull it. Overrule. This is another one that I probably overestimate every time. I think it's worth a little bit. It's not. Energy Arc from Alliances. No. Electrolyze has come way down. Yeah, reprints and probably other better cards have come along at this point. Guild Pack version, 40 cents. I think I want to say I still see some play, so I'm going to pull it. Foil Gaze of the Gorgon in good condition. Just kind of a regular random foil that is not going to be worth a lot, I don't think. Another Terminate. Bink. I think it was here. I'll deal with it later. Colossal Might. Malicious Advice from Plane Shift. Interesting. A foil Perplex. Countering spells in foil. That's always worth at least looking at. But Bink. 89 cents. The original regular non-foil. A foil Perplex is $4.20. So I guess we'll show it off here since we got nothing else to show off. The regular ones were like 89 cents. We'll pull those. Squeeze Embrace by Rebecca Gway. Favor the Overeating. Curse of Chains. No. It's like a Pacify. Shield of the Righteous. Let's check it. It's not worth checking. Steel of the Godhead is, though. Classic Voltron maker. 1, 2, 3, 4 of those. Rings of the Deus. I'm not sure which of these other like enchantment double color ones are worth much. Sigils. Armadillo Cloak. It's okay for a... Ooh, Arashars. There we go. So this got left behind as a uncommon that has gone up quite a bit in price over the years. So there we go. Shield of the Oversoul. So this would be another one of those double color enchantments that are good to have around. 4 of those. Behemoth Sledge. Oops. Only 33 cents. Let's see here. Get Germination, and the Gift of the Deity is the same deal, but it costs like too much, so it's really not going to see much play. It's a foil one. We'll pull it, and then here's the blue and red version. That doesn't do anything for us. Helm of the Gas Lord. Another one costs too much. Mask of Riddles. Sounds cool. It's nothing big. Hey. Sleeper's Robe. I don't know if I've ever seen that. Can't be blocked except by artifact or black whenever enchanted creature deals combat damage to an opponent. Maybe draw a card. I mean, that's pretty cool. No one uses it apparently. Twister. Gelectrode. Guild Pack version. About the same, 48 cents. Gotta check a bunch of these, I'm not sure. Lancer. Recoil, Lancer. It's a Fairy Soldier. No, it doesn't do anything other than that, so. Duo. Terminate. There's a foil Terminate. There we go. So we gotta add this in since it's already on the list. Foil. Add. Terminate. Bing. Yeah, 263 for the foil Terminate. Okay, fine. And now we gotta switch it back to non-foil. There, okay. And back to the Hack Blade here. Guildmage. Perplex again was okay, I think. Center, Intimidation Bolt. No, okay. Hey, Lightning Helix. This would have been a really good card at the time when this was all put away. So that's interesting. It has come down a bit. Been reprinted a million times. Still $1.50. And there's more of them. 1, 2 more of those. Apocalypse. Uncommons. Not too big. Behemoth Sledges are good. Solid Pride Beige again. I cannot remember if it was over 90 cents, but we'll do it. Ranger and Vec. And this is not Tempest. Is it Anthologies? Yeah. 25 cents is all it is. And another Pride Mage. Another Ranger and Vec, which is the Tempest version. It's the same. It's an uncommon. Another Helix. I'm just going to leave it as the dual decks version. I know it'll drive you crazy, but we'll leave Cavaliers. Oops, well, that all fell over. Okay, hold on. My pile is just as tall as this Fat Pack box that I've been pulling out of. Alright, 7th edition commons bulk stuff. That's nothing special right here, that's for sure. Uncommon at least. Circle Protection, yep. Nothing exciting there. And then this is more of the same. Alright, there it is. So last bit out of this box right here is some 6th edition. Rod of Ruin is probably nothing. Creeping Mold. Riders Regeneration. Okay, so that was it for that box. I will put back all of my commons and go on to the next. So you can see that one box took me about 20 minutes almost. Very time consuming, just saying. All right. Okay. Might have time for one more of these for now. I don't know which way it's facing. Let's go with this. Here's the rest of that 7th edition black stuff. And into white again. Whoops. Yeah, that's pretty unexciting stuff. I don't know if there's any uncommons or commons in 7th edition that are really worth anything. Hey, there's some Urza's lands, so we got that going for us at least. Duress is useful. Not really worth much though. Alright, Urza's Power Plant. 8th edition and 5th edition and Chronicles. There we go. I'm afraid these are probably about to get a reprint though, so I gotta like hurry if I'm gonna get rid of these. And then the 5th edition version. Couple books there, and then Chronicles. So I might have to like, yeah, if there's a bunch here. Okay, all right. Oh yeah, that's not so bad. All right, let's see here. Usually the Chronicle stuff is what messes up the scanner. So let's do the rest of this stuff first here. Yeah, see, it's not Antiquities. It is the 5th edition version. Okay, Chronicles, I got it right. Mountain Chronicles. Nope, not Antiquities. It is the Pulley Chronicles. Tower. It's the Shore Chronicles. Big difference. There we go. Okay, so then 9th edition. $4 for that version. And 5th edition. Okay, there's my Urza lands. Okay. There we go. Alright, Felden's Cane. Nope. Nothing big there. Thran Dynamo. Got reprinted, I think. Got 3 of those. $5 each. Alright, great. The Warhammer, no. The Lightning Greaves. Mirrodin, $7.41. There we go. Nemesis Mask. Yeah, that's a little bit. I'll pull it. Thran Foundry. No. Ooh, there we go. Tormod's Crypt. Got a Time Shifted and a Chronicles. Let's see if it sees it any different way. Yeah, the Chronicles one is a little bit less. War Chariot. Gemstone Race. So we're into all the artifacts here. $1.37. Got 3 of those. And the Foundry was nothing. A foil Transguild Courier. It's all colors, so that's always got some possibilities. Let's see what it thinks about that. As a foil, it's $1.77. But the regular one is really nothing to worry about. Got a Signet. Nope, nothing really there. I might try to buy a list of those. And then all the way up to M14, a quarter shield. Interesting. Stealth Suit. It's actually $1. Couple of those. Okay, get back. Cloak and Dagger. Almost. Some interesting uncommons that I don't see too often. Springleaf Drum, I always pull those. Yep, 95 cents. 1, 2, 3, 4 of those. Alright, Cloak and Dagger was worth pulling. Soul Eater. Just a common. Ornithopter. Sphere. Different 9th edition art for Ornithopter. I don't see that one too often. Yeah, it's nothing really. Stealth Suit. Extra one of those. I forget the Nemesis Mask was 58 cents. Okay, we'll pull it. Hey, Library of Lang, and it's a 5th edition. Not unlimited, unfortunately. The 5th edition is $1.97. Sure. Some Urza Saga, Crystal Chimes. All right, couple of those. Oops. Phyrexian Vault. Mirage artifact. I don't nearly expect to see the big Mirage artifact out of this, but doing okay with some of these artifacts right now. Crystal Chimes again. Bing Bing, couple of those. And the Vault was nothing, right? Yeah, it's a reprint of that other one. Crystal Ball. No. Hey, Tormod's Crypt again. Not the dark. No, it is a time shifted. $3. We're We're grinding this out though. The signet. Do any decks want these signets? I guess just commander stuff, right? In the guild pack version, yeah, 50 cents. I don't know. I'll just pull these signets and someday maybe I'll do something with them. The Azorius one might. Yeah, that one actually is $1.50. Okay. All these other ones. Yeah, the Demir signet might be worth a little bit. Yeah, it's more than a little bit. Get 2 of these. Magerite stone. Some of these stones, right? Yeah, right? Untap target creature that has an activated ability with the tap in its cost. Oh yeah, you're going to want to do stuff like that for sure. So we got 2 Magerite stones. And an Obelisk of Undoing. It's a Chronicles rare. We're pulling it. Swiftfoot boots. Yeah, these fluctuate in price quite a bit sometimes. They're up right now. I think, like, you know, this is typically when I've found these in the past, they've been down around $1 or even under. So a commander staple like Swiftfoot boots, always pick them. And wait till commander season, which is summer, seems to come around every year. Prices go up. Sell them then. Scrap basket. Scarecrow. That thing is cool. Becomes all colors. Interesting effect, but it's nothing big there apparently. Chronicles Jalem Tone. Is it technically a rare? Antiquities would have been an uncommon. Yeah, it's a rare. Chronicles rare. Goes in the rare pile. Vial of Poison I don't think is anything. No. Another set of boots. And it's a different version. I'm just going to throw it off and get the other one. M12. I don't know. Some of this stuff I got to keep checking. Yeah, Whisper Silk Cloak is a good card. There's another Lightning Greaves. All right. Babing, which we had seen before. Cloaks. Yeah, it found actually the correct version somehow. It's smarter than I am. Stealth Suit. So this is all someone had already picked out like good artifacts here, and these are not just bulk. I don't think they ever really were. This is it's kind of a usables box. Yeah, Spider Silk Net, 0 casting cost. It's not big money wise, but they would have probably tried to play with that in some decks. Tormod's Crypt again. And I forget the Crystal Ball was nothing, I think. Everflowing Chalice, another 0 caster. And let's see some play in some commander decks. $1.93, they got 4 of them. Grinding away. Got, oh, there we go. Shattering Spree. Nice. And Browbeats. Hey, these are okay. We're into red now. 1, 2, 3. $3 Shattering Sprees. And a Browbeat. Bink. We had seen that before. I don't know if it's really that big. I don't think the Pyromancer is a common as much of anything now. Maybe it's a popper card. Prodigal Pyromancer. Too much of a common. It's like a color shifted card, is that right? Enrage. Fling. The Blood Hand. It's pretty good for an uncommon. Dog Pile. No. Extra Arms? No, that costs a lot for that. Blockbuster. Mob Mentality from Visions. 32 cents. Elemental. Wall of Fire. Got a foil Wall of Fire. Shock Troops. The Rusalka. No, I don't think so. Dragon Soul Knight. 2/2. Wait, what did I do now? Jaws of Stone. Fisher. Wait, Emblem of the Warm Mind. Creatures you control have haste for 2. Nope, nothing big there. Pyrohemia. Yeah, this is a little bit, I believe. Yeah, 346. Couple of those. No, why does it keep doing that every time? Brute Force, Dwarf Nomad. Tunneler. Recoup from Odyssey. Let's check it. Nope. Minotaur. Flames of the Firebrand. Let's see. No. You never know about some of these burn spells. Horde of Boggarts. Foil. Can't even see it. There we go. 50 cents for non-foil. Whoa, there we go. $6 for a foil Horde of Boggarts. There it is. Hold on. Brimstone. Fury Charm. Nope. Okay. Unfortunately, all this stuff is played. Pyrokinesis. Looks cool. A foil Fury Charm. I don't know if that sees any play. It's actually, hold on. Planar Chaos. Foil. It's only 73 cents. It goes over here. Okay. Storm Entity. Storm card, huh? Not used. Shatter Storm, I don't think is really. I like Pyroclasm. I guess it's a sorcery, so it probably doesn't see any play. But I'm gonna pull up Pyrohemia again. Not that version. It is this version, and there it goes. Whoops. Get back over there. Ferromancer. It's a 4 mana infect. 1/1. Probably nothing big. No. War. You know what? I'll check the Ferromancer. Yeah, I didn't think so. Some Fallen Empires. Look at the different art. At least we got some cool art here for those Fallen Empires. It's a time-shifted Dragon Whelp, which should be nothing, but it's interesting. Blood Knight, a 2/2 first strike protection from white. So I guess this is why it's a color shifted, because that's essentially a Black Knight. But there it is in red, and it's really nothing to write home about, but there it is. Oh, Lava Spike. A couple of those that have seen some play, and we got 2 of that one and not of the other one. And you gotta flip. Solfatara. Target player cannot play any lands this turn. That's interesting. Cave Guard. Time Crafting. And the Boggarts. Bloodmark Mentor. There we go. Those are over $1 every time. Soothsayer, Shortcutter, Pyretic Ritual. Yep. Add extra mana. Usually is a good effect. Rite of Flame. Hold on, let's do my rituals here. 2 more. There we go. $1.35. Seething Song. Yeah, I would say that's probably a good popper card right there. Another one of those. Another one of those. Another one of those. Another one of these. Close enough. Rite of Flame. Ooh, a foil. Hold on a second here. Grenades, yeah. Flamekin Harbinger. Already a good pickable uncommon. And here it is in foil. Let's take a look. Oops. Yeah. Alright. Hold on. Let's see here. Alright. The regular normal version from Lorwyn is $3.80 something. There we go. $12 for a foil Flamekin Harbinger. It's like light to medium play. I love it. Goblin Grenades. And these are the M12 version. So they are actually over 90 cents. So there's 4 of those. And again with the whole thing where it does that. Alright. We're grinding it out. Nothing, not getting a lot of big stuff. These have all been efficiently the commons and uncommons box. These membranes, and maybe I'll buy list them. War Cadence. Ooh, Price of Glory. I don't know. There's this for some reason is one that I always stop on. I think it's the art, and there's another. Whoops, where is it? Yeah, wow. Okay, I was right. Price of Glory, $8.28. Yeah, this one has gone up and up and up over the years when I've been pulling these, picking them. Whenever a player taps a land for mana during another player's turn, destroy that land. Don't you dare mess around with me on my commander turn, right? So there you go. Yeah, there's an actual dark card, Fisher. It's just a common. It's not going to be worth anything more than 50 cents. And didn't even register, but it's one of those ones I will pull over here. There it is again. Flamekin. Got a foil shock, 8th edition. Wow, I really like how the foiling work looks on that, on the lightning of the shock there. You don't see that too often. So 8th edition shock, 23 cents. Foil version, yeah, $3.50. Looks really good, like that. Goblin Offensive, they certainly are. And that's the Anthologies version, couple bucks. And there's the real deal. It's actually less. Interesting. Brightstone Ritual. 57. Probably an underrated card. Emberwild Augur. In foil. Future Sight. Pretty low money card to begin with. It's nothing. Swine. The Mob Justice from Stronghold. Just a common. Spell Shock. Yeah, there we go. 487. Whenever a player successfully casts a spell shock deals 2 damage to him or her. Don't be trying your storm business there. There's another one. Yep, there we go. Tarfire. Tribal Instant. I don't think these are used as much. Like whatever deck used this Tribal Instant, I want to say, I guess it was probably Jund Tarmogoyf nonsense, right, from a while ago. I think that deck has fallen out of favor now in Modern. Feel free to let me know down below. And no, these don't go there. Hold on. The tar fires go here. There. Did it. Hatchet Bully. Horde of Boggards. Reckless one now. The Tar Pitcher. I don't think so. Goblin War Chief. That's okay. That's worth picking. Oof. Just over. The Mud Button Torch Runner. Lorwyn. Foil. 54 cents. And the War Marshal. Not bad for a common. We'll pull him over here. Goblin Recruiter and a Matron. Okay. Couple bucks. And the Matrons. It's an error card. Oops, hold on. We gotta go back to... Hold on. Goblin Matron came back as an error. The low price like 18 cents. Yeah, the mid price 69 cents. Yeah, it's nothing big. I think it gets used. Empty the Warrens. That's another one I would try to buy list, probably even the Fallen Empires one. If I can get 5 cents for it, then that's good for me. Lightning Bolt. M11 still holding at $2. That was a stone. Another lightning bolt. So of course going to see a different version every time. Captive Flame, and that's it for that box. So there we go, just grinding it up. Got a few little standouts there, nothing big. These are all common, uncommon boxes that have not been fully picked. Now they have been. So anyway, I'm going to call it for now. I'll be back with more to continue with the long version. Catch you then. Okay, everyone, we're back again. I got a couple more of these fat pack boxes before we get into these very long boxes. It's mostly been kind of bulky stuff here. Unfortunately, not a lot of rares, hardly any, in fact, in these. The commons and uncommons have been okay. So here we go again to just grind it out. Still trying to look for that value. Some nice 7th edition commons and uncommons. A little bit of play there. And some artifacts as well. Unfortunately, nothing really big to write home about. Duress is a nice card. But not anything in the money area. Dark Banishing, Rebecca Guay art. Very nice. But not going to pay the bills there. There we go. Green. Claim. Yeah, I don't know if there's really any commons or really any uncommons that's come to mind. You have a Maya Enchantress. I don't think is really going to even be 90 cents. Yep, not quite. So that's okay. We just move on. Raised Dead. No, it's just a common. Foul Imp. Look at that art. Different. Love that 7th and like 8th edition they used different art that you don't get to see too often, so it's kind of nice to look through. Pyrotechnics, goblins. Just last night there was some goblin stuff that was spoiled for Core 21, and so I'll be on the lookout for some particular ones. I think maybe there are some black colored ones that I need to look out for. This 7th edition stuff probably not so much. Alright, that's okay. Hammer time. Untamed Wilds is only one land you can get with that, so doesn't really do much. That was a false positive there. Different art for Llanowar Elves. And I notice a lack of foils here. That would have been nice, but I'm not seeing them. Nope, nope. All right, well, the show goes on. Claim, regeneration, nope. Very much the bulk commons and uncommons that got left behind for 7th edition. That was it. So now, that's a 5th edition Ice Age stuff. Chronicles. But we're into black now, looks like. And I think there's a Lorwyn Goblin that I'll be looking for. So Dark Ritual. Never really a money card, but it is definitely playable, and it's one that I always pick. Let's see. Caustic Tar, probably not. Shrouded Lore. Let's take a look at this one. It's got that color shifted style from Planar Chaos, but it's not. Reaper. Yeah. Hissing Miasma. Deathstroke. No, it's not going to be anything. Into the black commons and uncommons. Enslave. Plague. Torture from Homelands. Interesting. Some Scourge stuff. Just going to have to grind out some decent commons and uncommons, but I'm actually not even running into many. Siphon Life. Let's check it. Nope. Soul Feast, been printed a few times, looks like. Incremental Blight, this is one I always want to check, but... you know, it's been reprinted, let's see. Shadowmoor version, it's 75 cents. So it's one that I would pull as like a buy list. Diabolic Tutor, Dark Ritual, so that's cool art. From Mirage, we'll pull that one. Melancholy. Nope, I don't think so. Ragged Veins, Fear, Undertaker, so that's the time shifted card. Nothing big there. Tenacious Dead. Phantasm from Cold Snap. Nope. Hymn to Turak, so this is an okay card, and a couple of those. Yeah, unfortunately they never make that 90-cent level. So we're just gonna do that. Liliana's Caress, though, this is a pretty good card. This is one that I will pull. Yeah, all the way up to $4 for these now. So we will put a couple of those in. Beseech the Queen. Pretty decent. Let's see what the original is. Shadowmoor. Beseech the Queen is $6. We'll put it there. Diabolic Tier, I love the art on this one, but it's really nothing big. It's been printed a bunch. And let's get in here. Vampiric Link. I'll check it. It's nothing really big. Doomblade, I don't think it's really worth much, but I mean it's definitely a card that sees a lot of play. Wand of Agony. Some of these I do have to just check. Yeah, 74 cents. I'll pull it over here. Dash Hopes. This might be over 90 cents. Just over 94 cents. There we go. Another Hymn to Turak. Quentin Hoover art. Another hymn. Now this is the Anthologies version. That one actually trends a bit higher. Interestingly enough. I'm not sure why. But there you go. The Ritual, a couple of them. Let me check this one. Pretty good for a common. Shinobi, Marauder, Strength of Lunacy. Nothing really big there. Holy Strength, very cool art. Therese Nielsen. Larceny. Nope, nope. Eye blights, no. Still looking for that goblin that just spiked up in price yesterday. Drain Life from Revised. The dogs. It's no longer a hound. I think it's a dog now. So the original Odyssey Diabolic Tutor. It actually is over 90 cents. I'm going to pull it. So what does that mean for the subsequent printings of those? I mean, they're okay. Diabolic Tutors are maybe worth pulling. And a basic land. Enslave. No, I think we checked that one. And Crowd of Cinders. No. Caustic Tar is not one that we checked before. Bond of Agony was? I already forget. I want to say this was one that would go over here. I don't know. Hadn't really seen a lot of basic lands yet, so kind of interesting. Crypt Rats from Visions. I might pull that one. Oh, look at this thing. There it is. Thought Picker Witch. Hunter of Eye Blights as a foil. Let's see if it's worth anything. Not really. 49 cents. Whispering Spectre. It's a flyer with Infect. Could that be a little better? It is. I'll pull it. Blightcaster. Shadowborn Apostle. This is one that I'll always try to pick. They're very high demand since you can have so many of them in one deck. Necrologia. Actually over $1. And then the Crypt Rats, I think. I already forget. I'm going to put it there. So unfortunately a lot of this stuff has seen a lot of play. Here's some Dark Rituals. Tendrils of Corruption, I don't think so. Bone Harvest now. Infernal Harvest from Visions. Nothing big. Sign in Blood in foil. So I always thought Sign in Blood was a pretty good card. Card draw in black is always welcome, right? And then a foil version of that. Does it see any kind of play? That's over $1. The Demir Machinations. That's a pretty bad soul rent. So this one is so bad, like I wouldn't even try to throw that into the common pile. Another ritual. More Dark Rituals. Hissing Miasma, Organ Grinder, Brain Spoil. There's a Necrologia again. Being over $1. Stir the Grave. Is this one that's... Nah. Dash Hopes is, though. Bink and Bink. And get rid of these lands. And then we are looking at some lands here. Okay. Garrison. I don't think that kind of land is worth much. Panorama, no. Scarg the Rage Pits. No. I don't know. Are any of the panoramas worth anything? Looks like they may see some play in Commander. Stars of Alara, 87 cents. Maybe I'll look at those. So the tainted ones are, I think, okay. Yeah, so we got 2 Tainted Woods. And the Rot Farm, I think these have been printed like a bunch of times, so there's nothing big about them. Tainted Wood again. Bing. Bing. The Simic Growth Chamber. I mean, I'm not sure. I don't really think they're much. And then some Tainted Peaks. One. Yeah, it's a couple, $3 almost. 1, 2, 3, 4 Tainted Peaks. And Tainted Fields, okay. A lot less than the black and red one. But I'm going to pull these anyway. And then the Tainted Isle is probably okay. $3. New Benalia. Not really. Garrison. Vivid Meadows. Some of the Vivids are okay. And they're the Lorwyn version. $1.19. 2 of those. Vivid Marsh. And there's 2 of those. And Vivid Creek. Interestingly enough, is not a whole lot. Treetop Village. Not quite. Vivid Grove. Not quite enough. Vivid Crag. Nope. And that stuff there is really nothing big. So, okay. Just grinding here. Nothing really much in that box. Put this stuff away and move on. Save that thing and put this away. Alright, one last of these Fat Pack boxes. A nice one from Planar Chaos. Let's see, I think we'd been through blue and red and multicolored and black. So, did we see white also, I think? So maybe this is green stuff. Which way is it? Hold on. Okay, I'm trying to get comfortable here. Hold on. There's green. Okay. Moment's Peace, I think, is an okay card. Let's see. Time of Need. There we go. $1.60. Moment's Peace. Also okay. Yavimaya Nats. Elven Cash. Llanowar Elves. Moment's Peace again. Alright. Gonna grind out some dollar cards here, maybe. Trophy Hunter, I think, is a no. Right. Acolyte. Harvest Mage. The Findhorn Elves, believe it or not, is a little bit. Because it's basically a different Llanowar Elves. 6th edition. Fallow Earth, I don't think so. Nope, okay. Star Fletcher, I don't think so. Nah. Swarm Snapper. Aspect of Wolf from Revise. So I think this is technically a rare. Yeah, 56 cents for that. And then the 4th edition version of it. Also a rare that's not worth anything hardly. Nature's Spiral. Having a breakdown on my connection there. Hold on. try to... Yeah, 24 cents on that. That's fine. Nothing big. Woodland Guidance. Nah. Forgotten Lore. It always looks cool. Like it's like an important rare card, but it's not. And just now realizing this artist is now infamous. I did not know anything about his history. Rancor is a little bit, and Call of the Wild, it always looks like it's actually a rare, but it's not a big one. So Aspect of Mongoose, no. Anyway, moving on. Focus, Reclaim, Bequeathal. So Lignify, I think, is a little bit... Yeah, it's okay for a common. I'm going to pull it all the way up to M14. Utopia Sprawl. Yep, that's a good one. Fertile Ground, I think, is really nothing, honestly. Yeah. Oops. Presence of Gond is come back down a bit. Yeah, it used to be over $1. Croson Grip, though, is always a good card. Yeah, $2.99. We got a couple of those. Farmhand. Yeah, actually, it is 99 cents for those. So we'll put those on. Sakura Tribe Elder. Let's see where that's at right now. $1.49. Let's see for the Champions of Kamigawa version of $1.29. Right. So this had gone up over $2 at one point, I think. Bing. It's hot as a mystery booster. It's fine. Constant Mist from Stronghold. Actually, a really good uncommon. Over $5. Tree Folk, I don't think so. Yeah, but Maya Dryad, let's check it. Nope. Rancor again. Spider Silk Armor, let me check. There we go. It's actually pretty good. So 3 of those. I think I might have missed some of those earlier, but oh well. And here's another one. Raking Canopy, let me check it. Yeah, there we go, over $1. Oh, cards are falling over. Another Elder. Bing. Sees it as a different version. I'm just going to leave it. It'll fall into one of those. Oops. Gonna mess over here. Giant Growth. Noxious Revival for Phyrexian mana usually does okay. Wow, 972 for Noxious Revival. 4 of those, so that's a nice little hit there of uncommons. So I don't remember this card being quite that much, but for basically free, you just pay some life for it. It's got to be pretty useful. There we go. Sprouting Vines. I think I always check that card, and for some reason it stands out to me. A lot of cards like that. Hey, Cultivate, that's good. Different version, M11, going to be about the same. printed so many times. Another Finhorn Elves, which is not that one. It is the Ice Age one for $230. Green Seeker. I don't know why this one would be worth a lot. It's not. President again. Seal of Primordium is nothing big. Worm. Explosive Vegetation. $1.28. Cultivate, Cultivate. Bing, Bing. It's getting all the different versions. I'm just going to leave it. Another Vegetation. Seek the Horizon from Saviors? Nah. Respite. That's like a fog. No. Mutagenic Growth, another infect, or I'm sorry, yeah, an infect enabler, but with Phyrexian and mana. Just $1. And another one. Tangle, another good card there. Not that one though. Invasion, $234. So Farseek has come up a bit. Yeah, there we go. It's $1 now. I don't think Sylvan Scrying is worth much. I was wrong. It's over 90 cents. So let's do the Mirrodin. 3 of those. There we go. Okay. Moving right along. Way to grind. I was really hoping to see some rares mixed in with all this stuff, but I'm not getting it. But at least we're getting pickable commons and uncommons. Spite. Mutagenic. Yeah, my Elder, let's see. I mean, it's okay for a common. Simic Initiate's kind of like a evolution guy, right? Wow, all the way to Shadows. Yeah, I'm not sure what to make of this collection now at this point. Battle for Zendikar. Acorn Harvest. Anyone play Squirrels and Popper? Guess not really. Oh wow, see, all the way to Guilds of Ravnica. Interesting. So this collection is mostly old, but not completely old, so that's interesting. Starting to see some newer stuff here. And back to red again. Okay. In fact, this is the last of this little box, and we get into the bigger boxes. And we're going to hope for better. This is all 6th edition. Very common stuff here. Stormcrow. And nothing really interesting in here. Okay, that's it for these Fat Pack boxes that had mostly okay, kind of common and uncommon stuff. A lot of pickables. I still have, gosh, like 10,000 cards to go through here, something like that. Really takes me a long time. But I'll be working on that in the future. Alright, see you later. Okay, here we go with some more sorting. In this box was this box, an old box of Fallen Empires. And inside of it, as I peeked before, looks like not Fallen Empires, but some stuff that is quite a bit newer and maybe even less interesting. So here we go. Just got to muscle our way through. So foreign cards, especially commons and uncommons, there's really not a lot I can do with those. So I'm going to set those aside separate from my regular commons and uncommons. And just get a move on. So that's how it goes. Starting to suspect that there may not be that great of stuff in the rest of this collection, and I'll have, I'm sure, my final thoughts on this at the end. But yeah, this doesn't completely bode well. Let's see, Autumn's Veil is one of those ones that I might look at and find out that it's okay for an uncommon, but it's really not worth pulling. So there you go. Let me see if I can get this Fallen Empires box to just stay open. So this might go relatively quick then, if it's all stuff that I'm not really going to be looking at much. Yeah, foreign card here, common and uncommon there. Just moving right along. If it was like a rare, like a good rare, I might pull it and try to do something with it, but here in America it's just not really worth messing with, especially for like this low dollar stuff. That's okay. It's okay. It's alright. It's all part of the game. Anyway, moving on. Might not have much to say about all this stuff. Dignitary, common. Yep, some Japanese vampires. Yeah, the Veil again. I'm thinking a Veil of Summer would be much better card. It kind of looks like that. Autumn's Veil, but clearly it is not. Glade Cover Scout, I mean, it's pretty common for a common. It actually does see some play, but it's not worth pulling. Yeah, this is gonna probably not amount to much. No fun surprises so far in this now. I gotta see it through to the end, right? A lot of M12 in this Fallen Empires box. Almost like they did it on purpose to trick me. I think that might be what has happened at this point. That's interesting, some legacy stuff. Alright, well this is at least a little more interesting. Old school commons, ostracize. I don't think it's a money card at all. Nah, it's really not, but these are somewhat more interesting at least than the M12 stuff. Scourge. Now, I think there's a Scourge that is worth a little bit, but it's not that one. And some Stronghold stuff. Gliding Licid. I wonder, is that an uncommon? It is an uncommon. It's nothing really big. Ranger. Peace and Quiet. Destroy 2 target enchantments? Probably not, right? Nah. Okay. And back to newer stuff. So Farseek, that's one that I would pick, right? And I think I've seen this before. So we got something out of our little bulk box here. Different version. M13, still a buck. So we're gonna get a couple more of those and just kind of grind on through this. I've got a ton of cards left to go through, and if all the rest of it is like this, it's gonna be quite a labor of love, but it's how it goes sometimes. Okay, I'd like to transfer these into some other box right now. Okay. All right, I'll be back in a second. Okay, next batch. Yep, gonna kind of just move quick here at this point, seeming like nothing really. It says Flames of the Firebrand. Is that anything? Bink, I think I had found it before. It's really not. No, I don't think so. Krenko's Command. Revive. Pretty much not much left. I remember, oops, Flinthoof Boar was slightly a thing when it was in standard, and it's definitely not much of anything right now. Beast Tracker now. Farseeks are going to save us, even if it's the wrong version. Maybe you won't spend too much time on that. Trying to fix those. Fog Bank is under 90 cents, I'm sure, at this point. Yeah. Angelic Benediction is a no, I'm pretty sure. Yep. Reprint. rings. The Elixir of Immortality. Ooh, almost. That's one that I would pull to try to buy list for a little better than 1 cent. Elixir. Alright, I'm going to have to move my pile here. Around. Pretty underwhelming box right here. I would have been happier with actual Fallen Empires commons, I think, because then I knew it would maybe be authentic. Can't have everything in life, right? This is damaged. Okay, well that box had not much in it at all. There's another box here that is similar. This box of Chronicles. Even if it was Chronicles, you'd be like, oh, that's pretty exciting. But I think that we're going to see more of the same kind of stuff. M12 or something. Let's take a look. That's what, Shards of Alara? That's like a dual masters, or not 10th edition. I'm just curious if Duel of the Planeswalker version, 24 cents. So not a big deal, but it's just interesting to see that different logo there. Base of action. Got some dual decks stuff here. Worn Power Stone actually might be pretty decent. Okay. Yeah, $1.50 for this version. Worn Power Stone. All right. I don't know. You don't see those arts too often. probably just need to take a quick look, and then we're into Modern Masters and Plane Chase. Okay, interesting. Hey, Flamekin Harbinger, that's okay. There we go. Yep, $4 for that card, so it's not all bad. Just somewhat bad. And Alara Reborn? Yeah, Slave of Bolus, cool card. Architects. The Border Post. It's a common. I don't think that's really anything. Nah. I don't know this set like as well as some of the other sets, so I'm just looking real close. Yeah, I love that art. Look at this Steve Ariel art on that card. Very cool. It's not really worth anything, but there it is. Okay. Rakdos Signet. Let's take a look at these. Yeah, there we go. Arch Enemy. $1.58. There's 2 of those. We are just grinding along. Yeah, I might have to check some of these. Incremental Blight. Is that? The Arch Enemy version. Hey, there we go. $1.30 for that one. It's a keeper. Some of this stuff is just different art. Hey, there we go. An Unmake. $1.21. Different version. Doesn't matter. I'm going to do this Torrent of Souls because why not? Fink. I guess I had seen it before. Spectral Procession. Nah, I don't think so. Nope. Gotta check like all of these that I'm not sure about. And they've been reprinted a bunch of times anyway. Cerulean Wisps. Got Shadowmoor stuff, so more interesting than the M12 stuff at least. Put away now. Trump the Domains, Mass Admirers. I don't think any of those. Nope. Okay. What else you got? Protomatter Powder. I don't think I've ever seen that card. Capsule. Nah. The obelisks, I don't think those are not much. And more of those terrors. Dusk Imp, Mind Rot. Abyssal Spectre. Nah. Unholy Strength with the cool art. Yeah, I'm not sure about this set, if there's anything really good in it. The Duel of the Planeswalker set. Nothing that really jumps out at me here. Nope, okay. Megrim. Drove of Elves. This one is probably a little bit. There we go, $1. The Huntmaster, it's a common. Nah. No. No. Armadon. Green Weaver Druid. So I think this is from the Duel of the Planeswalkers video game, and you could like send in for like the deck or buy it, I guess. I kind of remember playing maybe that combo when I played that game back in the day a bit. Recoup has been reprinted a couple times. It's nothing really. All the dual deck stuff that nobody wants. Flame Slash is maybe a little bit. It's really not. Dispeller's Capsule is not worth it. Nacadol used to be over $1, but now it is less than $1, but I'll pull it. An Astrolabe, but it's not Arkham's. Sacrifice an artifact to draw a card. I can't imagine that that's that big of a deal. Nah. Okay. Oh, now we're into M14. All right. We can move along in this stuff, I think, pretty quick. Now, Mana Weft Sliver. See, I would pull that for sure. $1.99. See how many of those we can pull. A lot of other slivers here. Maybe we'll get a Pyromancer. Here, let me get rid of this stuff here. Yep, there was a couple of those left. Boa and an Imperious Prefect. Perfect. That's decent. Couple bucks. Grinding away. Korean, I think. There's Sliver, a couple of these. Bing, bing, bing. Holy Elixir. Yeah, I don't know if... Yeah. No, there's not much in this box either. Dissension, huh? Not much to say about all this. It's just common bulk. Not what I was hoping for out of this collection. It's pretty clear that it was a little bit of a setup. Some dual deck stuff again here. Whoops. Regrowth, I think, is an okay card. Just over. Beast Within, that's another one. Reprinted a bunch of times. Still $1.89. The Commander effect, I guess. Alright, last bit of this Chronicles box, which had not even a single Chronicles in it. A Dakmor Bat from Portal and a Swarm of Rats just in the middle of all this, huh? Common. Swarm of Rats, $1.53. There you go, sometimes. And some unstable stuff here, huh? Just some common and uncommon. A Dusk Imp, no. There's a Farseek again. Pink. Same thing as before. It saw the wrong. It's 1 cent difference. Might as well just leave those. And some lands. At least the whole thing wasn't basic lands. Hey, we got a foil land out of it here. Ravnica Foil Island. There we go. Okay, another disappointing box. I think the Chronicles box is probably worth about as much as what I pulled out of there. It's a little ripped up though. I'm not gonna bother trying to sell that, I don't think. Okay. Alright, I'll be moving on to the next one. Okay, we are now at a point where we still have about 10,000 cards to go through in this collection. We've eked out 2,100 approximately, give or take. I haven't taken out anything that's under 90 cents yet. But I'm going to just try to grind on through this and see if I can break even. It's starting to look like it's a lot less exciting than it first looked on the listing. But that's how it goes. So you just got to kind of continue on, hope for the best, and start looking for any hope. There's a ruined Magus, so let me move this back out of the way. Mirage and a Magus of the Tabernacle, which is totally ruined. Let's see if it would have been worth anything. Just a buck. It's bad. I'm going to take it off. It's actually garbage. Sunlance. No, I don't think that's really anything. Hold on, let me double check because one of those colors shifted. No, it's not. Here we go. Word of Lights from Mirage. Just common. Spirit Loop is one of those ones that is just a little bit more than normal. I'm going to pull that into that area. Got a foil Bound in Silence. Uncommon from Future Sight. Can't imagine that's really a whole lot. As a foil at 75 cents, it goes right there. Tricloppy and say Oblivion Rings is another one that's like, it's not worth a ton, but it's a usable card, so I pull it. Revere Dead. Can regenerate it in white. Let's see. Nah. The Rabble. Nah. Foot Soldier. Soul Warden. And again, this is one that has come back down quite a bit from where it was. But I'll pull it. Return to Dust. This one should be over 90 cents. There we go. $1.62. So we'll pull that. Hopefully we're going to get some stuff like that. Commons and uncommons that will just kind of grind us up a bit. Because it doesn't look too much promising other than that. Blessed Breath. No. Shelter. Cool art. And some of these I'm just not sure about. I got to kind of check them. Humble. Not a humility, unfortunately. No. Nephilim. No. Hail of Arrows. No. The Dawn Charms are a little bit, aren't they? Yeah, it's 63 cents. I'll pull that one over there. Lost Aromancers. Another one that's okay for an uncommon. The Exarch and a Suture Priest. No, the Suture Priest might be a little bit. Yep, we'll pull those. They're going to come off the list, though. Angelic Renewal, no. Prismatic Ward. A couple of those. Afterlife for Arcadian Masks. No. The Mirage version of it. Martyr Sand, so this would have been okay like a year ago before it got reprinted. But it's one I will pull. Crib Swap. Nah. Artifact to your hand. Peace Talks from Visions is nothing really big. All the bulk here. Excavation. Voice of All, cool card, cool art. I don't think it's worth much. It might be slightly better, yeah, but I like it. Martyr's Cause. There we go, $1.36. Beloved Chaplain has protection from creatures. Now it's not used. Exile from Alliances. That's actually a rare. It's a $1.12. There's a couple of those. Dawn Charms. Droning Bureaucrats. Festival from the Dark. So it's just a common, but it's a card from the dark. And I think we found those before. Soltari Crusader, it's not a rare. I think the Champion is the only rare. Benelish Missionary, probably just common. Muzzle. Prison Term. Let's check this one. Reprinted. Over $1. Sarah's Embrace, 7th edition. And then here's a bunch of reprints. Otherworldly Journey. This is one that I always think is worth a bit, but it's not. Return to Dust is worth a little bit, though. 1, 2 of those. Priest. Flying and Infect. It costs a bit though. Yeah, it's not going to be anything. Squall Drifter. Soul Warden. Hold on. 2 arms. Let me check this one. It's actually not bad for an uncommon. It's over 50 cents. I'll pull it. Matinda Griffin. No. Griffin Guide. No. All the Griffins are here together. I already forget the Lost Armancers. I think it might have been worth looking at. Maybe not. There it goes anyway. 2 arms. I guess I was pulling those. Path of Peace from Portal. Nope, that's not a big deal. Remember the Fallen, it's common. Nope. Oh, that's like stuck together. Here's a Saga card. It's nothing big. Pollen Lullaby. Nope. Samurai you control. Nope. Got a foil coming up. Is it anything good? It's a Hail of Arrows. And a Valor Made Real. I doubt that it's really anything. Same for that one. Just gonna move on. Forget already why I was pulling that one. Oh man, these are picked already pretty good. Nope. Alright, let's get rid of these here. Miss Meadow Skulk, I don't think is really anything. Yeah, no one plays Kithkins. They do play rogues though. Royal Guard from Ice Age. Technically that is a rare. Doesn't look like a big exciting one though. Wall of Faith, Angelic Wall. Nothing big, okay. Nomad's Encore. I can't imagine that's any good, no. Even Mind Sensor. Would have been a good card a couple of years ago, but it's got reprinted and it's only a couple bucks now. Still decent. Return to Dust again. Bing. Keeper. And done with white almost here. Back to M13 stuff. No. That's not fun. Swerve. It doesn't sound like a big one. It's not. Tide Hollow Sculler, I think is okay. Yep, 90 cents. An Esper Charm. Reprinted. Let's see what the original is. 74. It's one we'll pull. Naya Charm. Which charm is any good? It's not that one. Slippery Karst. got reprinted in a dual deck, huh? Tranquil Thicket, Windstorm, Ghostlit Stalker. This bulk is all over the place. Shriekmaw, pretty decent. Reprinted again, so this must see a lot of commander play. Yeah, that's $1. Jungle Shrine, it's been printed plenty. Yeah, no. Pain and suffering, huh? That's often what this job is, I gotta say. Spite and Malice. Let's see. Counter target creature spell or non-creature. Nope. Not good enough. Executioner's Capsule. Nah. Might have seen some play at one point. Glaze Fiend. This is. I always thought this was a cool card. Just put in a bunch of artifacts and pump it, but must not be used very much. Puppet Conjurer. Wow, I don't know if I've ever seen this card. Homunculuses. Homunculi. Is anyone play Homunculi? I'm gonna guess no. All right. Magma Spray. Debaser, huh? Emissary. Order Yawgmoth, Phyrexian. Let me check these here. Nope. Dual deck stuff. Working stiff. That's great. Spider Silk Armor. I want to save a little bit. Yeah. Couple bucks there. I might be missing something, but for the most part, this stuff is nothing special. Am I right? Yeah, I think so. And back to these same white commons. Hey, Ghosted Prison. Okay. There's a little minor hit right there. Is it over a bit? Yep, $4 or so. There's our minor hits for this section. And there we go. There's another one. Bing, bing. Buff the Wicked is like a little bit as well. There we go. $4. 2, 3, 4 of those. You're gonna need a lot more of that kind of stuff. Get us where we're going. So Time Shifted Witch Hunter, still probably nothing. Chronicles. Alright, the Time Shifted version. It says it's rare. I'm gonna pull it. Again, no one plays Kithkin, so that's not gonna be worth anything. Hey, and even the Kithkin Harbinger. Let's see. It's a tutor for Kithkin, and nobody plays it, so it's really nothing. It's one of those cards that maybe someday people get excited about Kithkin again, and that'll go up in value. And as such, I'm going to keep it somewhere. The Gold Medal Stalwart. We want to look at the foil version. Hey, 93 cents for this foil. Big time winner right there. Okay. Dang, look at the eyes on these rabble here. That looks cool in the foil there. Bink, we already found it. I don't think it's going to be worth much. I'll throw it in there just for fun. Unquestioned authority. And nope. Breath of Life from Portal. The starter version is the same as the Portal version. Hedge Mage. Ooh, might actually be worth it. It's $1. Bathing Light. So yeah, I don't know every commander card ever made, so I have to kind of check some of these. I don't think those don't look too exciting. Faded Return, an actual rare for a change from Born of the God. There's a few of them here. 31 cents. Alright, well, that's something at least. Some bulk rares. 7th edition. Hypnotic Spectre. 4th edition. Not revised. 4th edition. It's over $1. Let's see, are any of these alternate 4th? Nope, but we got some regulars. There's 4 of those. Haunting Echoes. Bulk. Yep, King Makar. I don't think he's anything. Yeah, there's actually a mythic here, Hythonia. Yeah, a bulk mythic. So we're into the bulk rare stuff at least. Kind of better than just all that commons. Winnoware. Yep. Guild, I don't think that is. Fiend of the Shadows from Dark Ascension, huh? Nope. Kamal is, I know he's less than $1. Jeering. Yep, just some bulk, the bulkiest of bulk rares right here. Lithophage, yeah, right. Nothing. Whims of the Fates. Heretic's Punishment. Hoarding Drag. No. Alright. I'll check them all. Heretic's Punishment. Hoarding Dragon. And a Bower Passage Uncommon. Well, a little spot of rares. They're definitely nothing to write home about. Fiend Hunter in a sleeve. Also not too exciting. Haunting Echoes from Odyssey. Ooh, not quite. Molten Hydra. So back to a few little rares here. Zada and Mizium Mortars. That got downgraded to uncommon for Masters 25. Sure enough. Mizium Mortars. And we've seen that one. Back to uncommons. Sphere. Bink. Oops, hold on. Those go here. Night Soil. Okay. That's actually a couple bucks. And Fecundity. Gone down a bit. It was worth a little bit there. Secure Tribe Elder. Those always kind of hold their value. I'll check the Bombardment. Hey, wow, very nice. Goblin Bombardment. 672. The biggest card that we found in quite some time. So there we go. Some kind of Commander uncommons here. You never know. Curse of Shallow Gravy. No, come on. Vivid Grove. Bink, it's one I'll pull. Rough and Tumble. Reincarnation. Spoils of Victory. Sounds amazing. It's actually almost a little bit. Vile Requiem. Hooded Horror, probably not. Restore. No. Land of War Reborn. That's a buck. The Jun Charm. No. Opal Palace. Hey, that's actually 90 cents right on the dot. I gotta like check a bunch of these. Viscera Seer should be a little bit. There we go. And Presence of God. Bink, Bink. I think these were big over there. Person War Chief. Chronicles Stormseeker. Just an uncommon. Some lands. So I do pull like old Borderlands like this, Odyssey and Onslaught. I think they're worth a little bit more than this kind of newer stuff, so I always pull those aside. Fact here, if you were to scan this Odyssey land, actually may not show up that big, but I'm going to put them together as a little lot on eBay. Let's see how I do. Alright. This one over there. It's pretty bad, but I'll do it. Hold on. Okay. In fact, you know, this one here is really bad. I'm not going to do anything with that. They got to be in like relatively good condition to try to sell, huh? Same with these revised lands. I'll keep those as well. Not a 4th edition alternate. Yep, just some revised swamps. I'll keep those. Yeah, like this Odyssey Island is pretty cool. That one's not in great shape. There's a snow-covered island. We'll scan that one. That's a buck. Bink, over 90 cents. Same with this Mirage. Like, let's see if that scans up for anything. Yeah, right there. Mirage Sunset Island. $137. So I guess that one's worth pulling. I'll probably have to kind of deal with those later. I got a big batch of them just that I pull aside. Like all these old pre-modern Black Borderlands. I'm definitely focusing on those. All right. All Alright, looks like all lands for the rest of this little box here. Lower Wind Swamps, I'll probably save that one as well. Hey, there we go. So this one too, this Alara swamp with the moon. It's always a little bit bigger than the regular old black border newer swamp, so keep that one too. Pre-modern black border. Those ones as well. Odyssey land. Here, let's put these just here. This one too, let me check this swamp. Or I'm sorry, plains. Yeah. It's another one that's like halfway decent. Snow-covered plains. Alright, little stack to add to my land piles. And we're still got a big deficit with 3 big boxes still to go through. Can we do it? Is there more of the same of this stuff in all the rest of those boxes? When I peeked, it kind of looked like there might be, but who knows? You got to go through all of it. So I'll be back with the rest of that coming up. Okay, time to go through 3 pretty big boxes full of cards that I'm thinking is mostly going to be commons and uncommons. We shall see. We're starting off with some Urza's Legacy stuff. Common, so I mean it's not bad. Not completely bad anyway. Let's see if something like Frantic Search is halfway decent. It's something that I'll pick. Got uncommon rebuild, so that's also not too terrible. But if it's anything like the other stuff, we're probably not going to find any rares, which is what we really would need to make this be worth really what I paid for. But that's okay. It's got to get looked at. Yeah, it's all the common and the uncommon bulk stuff that got put back. Phyrexian Defiler, let's check that one. That one's not much. Artifacts. I don't know if there's really... This gives all your creatures vigilance. 50 cents. I might pull those just for the buy list. Thran War Machine. Let's see. Nope. Whoops. I don't know. There's a bunch of those at least. Some 50-cent cards. Bone Shredder with Echo. Echo is not a very popular mechanic. Nobody likes paying for stuff twice. Why would you do that when you can overpay for stuff once? Treacherous Link. Probably not. Nope. Nope, nope. Alright, well. Got my work cut out for me. Got a bunch of commons. Oh, look, there's M13 stuff in with this Urza's Legacy stuff. That's a bad sign. We got a Sustainer of the Realm. Let's see if that's any good. Not really. Peace and Quiet. Nah. Repopulate. Yep, a lot of commons. So it would appear that this was pretty well staged. Because now, here we go, in the same slot. This is where all that legacy stuff came from. Here's M15 stuff. Just commons, just to pad out this box. Make it look good. Yep. That's no fun. Yep, so the guy who set up this listing, masterful job of fooling me. It looked legit. And that's kind of the risk you take. I would say that I've had this happen really just a couple other times. I thought I was pretty good at seeing through the ruses. There's a lot of auctions that I don't bid on because they're pretty clearly, to me, not any good. This one, he did a good job being a scumbag, I gotta say. Yep, no. Alright, well, I wonder if there's anything worth caring about in here now. It's all M15 commons. I may not go through all of this stuff because my time is pretty limited. Yeah, I don't even know if there's gonna be anything worth pulling out of this. Yeah, it's all M15. Pretty bulky stuff. Right into the bulk box with it. More of the same. Yeah. Yeah, I can't think of any M15 commons or uncommons that I would even want. Small amount that was in the front. Got some Stronghold. Dream Prowler. Common. Mimic now. And that was it for that little section that was here. Then you've got, so the way it is, there's a label here, Betrayers of Kamigawa. So there is some Champions of Kamigawa here, and then yeah, some Betrayers. Let's see how long it is before we get into stuff that's not labeled this. Mistbleached Shinobi. There we go. That's pretty good for a common. Guy must not have known that. Murmurs from Beyond. So it's just all Kamigawa stuff. Yeah, at least it's labeled correctly, apparently. Life Spinner. Suki Summons. That one's okay. I would probably pull that. Nothing much good though. Sakura Tribe, Spring Caller. I'm not sure if that's any good now. Splinter. I think there's a crazy combo you can do with this card, but it's really not worth much. Cunning Bandit, uncommon legendary flip card. Overblaze. No. Oh boy, I don't know if I can handle another 9,000 cards of this. Definitely don't have time for it right now, so I'm going to probably at least pause for now. Yeah. All right. That's it for today. Okay, more sorting. I'm really going to try to do my best to make this quick because I'm really feeling like there's not much here, so I just kind of really need to go through it quickly as possible. I, of course, then need to check stuff like that to see if it's any good. It's really not, so. Continuing on, I'll just have to trust myself that I know which commons and uncommons are pretty much good and pretty much not good. I don't know quite everything from Champions of Kamigawa, but should be able to pick out the ones that are commonly used for other formats. I don't think there's a whole lot, especially probably not white. Yeah, I don't think so. Promise of Bunrai, if there's any in here, maybe something like that. And kind of not seeing it, so that doesn't sound like a good one. Stir the Grave. I think this is one I always kind of check and find that it's not. I think I already did that once, in fact. Blessing of Leeches. Cool art, at least. Alright. And again, I'm just kind of have to really go fast here. There's so many cards. I got like probably 9,000 more cards to go through. And it seems like it's going to be all of stuff like this. They've been fully picked at some point. I got fooled. Thank you very much. Reito Lantern. So some, I don't know. Let me go back. Let me check the Thank You. Nope. I don't really think so. Let's check the Lantern. I can't imagine that they left a Lantern of Insight here. Peer Through Depths is an okay card, but it's just not really worth anything. I want to say Sift Through Sands is kind of the same kind of deal. Yeah, it's really nothing exciting. Yeah. No. Yeah, there's a lot of nothing in this section. Reach Through Mists is another one. It's like an arcane card. I think they don't see as much play as I thought they did at one point. Who knows? Gotta move on. More of the same. Thought Bind. Oops. A counterspell for 3 is usually nothing to write home about. Yeah. No. Hinder is one that I might check. Yep, over 90 cents. There we go. We're going to have to get a bunch of those. Hondin, I mean, Shrines are getting new printings. I'm going to pull that. I don't know if it's really worth it. I think kind of none of this stuff is worth it at this point. The Hondin of Infinite Rage. Let's see. Are any of these Hondins worth anything? Just slightly more than your average common or uncommon, I suppose. I don't know. Maybe I won't really pull those. Yeah, I'm just gonna not worry about the Hondins. I'll check and see if that one's anything. It's not. Kadama's Might, but not Kadama's Reach. Yeah, no. These were picked out pretty good at one point. Yep. Decoy, no. No. Let's see these legendary snakes here. Nope. All of the bulk. Commune with Nature, I don't think so. Kind of card that was probably somewhat useful. There we go. Kadama's Reach. We need to get a bunch of these. And it kind of looks like they didn't leave many of them behind. So let's see. A couple bucks there. Yeah, I think that one just got forgotten. Secure Tribe Elder. And it wants to see the Commander version, of course. But it's over $1. And we're in a black, so I think only like Throat Slitter is one that I would look for. And again, the Hondin, I'll check it. Nothing big. No. Cool art, Cruel Deceiver, but nothing too interesting there. Okay. Yep. There's not much in here. Trying to put these into this other box and they're like falling over. All right, last stack out of this one row in these big boxes here, and then 8 more rows to go, basically. This struggle for sanity, I feel it all the time. Oh, yeah, this will make a nice quick fast forward for the fast version. Clean fall, destroy all enchantments? Probably not. Probably not. Okay, I think that's it for Champions of Kamigawa. Let's see what else is in this box. Wedged in there a lot. Let's see. Here is some Stronghold from the next row. Oh wow, we're getting some like tearing in the video. All commons from Stronghold. Yeah, nothing much there. Primal Rage, I think, is an okay card. Yeah, there we go. $1.71. The Lab Rats. No. Tempting Illicit. Might be just an uncommon. Yeah, it is. Yep, no, that's a lot of bulk right there. Sultari Champion. I think this actually is a rare. Sure enough, $1.29. So that one got left behind. It's nothing big, but there it is. Walking Dream. I'm gonna guess that's just an uncommon, yeah. Ransack. Let's check this one. Just an uncommon. Warriors, Sharks. Contempt is probably just common. Mind Games, yeah. That's something we definitely got. Lancer's Encore. Is that a rare? Nah. Surprised we found one rare in here, honestly. Flame Wave. This always seems like a rare, but I think it is an uncommon. Yeah. Just costs a lot. The listed. Did we scan the listed? Yeah, there's only like one listed that's kind of any good. Mox Maniac. For an uncommon, it's okay. Heat of Battle. That seems like it might be a little better. Nah, just an uncommon. Okay. Victual Sliver, just a probably uncommon, but it's a good one. Good enough to make my slivers pile at least. Spike Breeder. That's a rare. It's a nothing rare, but there it is. Awakening. At the beginning of each player's upkeep, untap all creatures and lands. Wow, that's a group hug card right there. It's a rare, and it's actually $4. So there's our big hit out of this box so far. I don't think Provoke is... Yeah, it's common. Man, can you imagine all the rares that did come out of this Stronghold set here? Spike Feeder is $1. Well, I guess I better go back and pull all of those. Shard Phoenix, this is a rare. Yep, 40 cents. Invasion Plans. Another rare. So I'm going to do this. I'm going to look for Spike Feeders real quick here. Just... Did I see any feeders? I need colonies and soldiers. I guess I didn't really miss any. That was the only Spike Feeder I had seen. There we go. Colony Overgrowth. Elven Rite. I don't think that's a rare. That's an uncommon. And a Drake. Okay, I think that was it for the Stronghold stuff here. Just a few little bulk rares kind of deal. Yeah. Alright. Okay. Next. Lorwyn, apparently. And I'm not sure if they're going to leave us anything good here. Lignify is a card that's kind of okay. I think I've been pulling those. Lace with Moonglove. No, probably not. No. The Vanquisher, let's see. Reprint, original, Lorwyn. It's 50 cents. I'm not going to bother with it. I don't know. That one's also about that. Fertile Ground. I don't think that's anything either. Here's an Elf Warrior Token. Nothing really big there. I mean, let's see if it'll even look at the other version. The Lorwyn version, yeah, it's 31 cents. Alright, fine. I'll check some of these tokens. Because you never know. I don't think that elemental is really anything. Those tokens are too common. Yeah, I'm pretty sure I'm going to know a good card if I see it without having to think twice too much. Clashing is probably not a big deal. And a Tarfire, I think this one that was slightly better. Giant Harbinger, so no one really plays giants that much, so that one's no big deal. Elemental Shaman, let's see. Nothing big there. Goblin, Shaman, Tar Pitcher. Nope. Okay. The Soulbright Flamekin. Nah, it's been reprinted. Nah, I don't know. I'll pull it. Might be a 5-cent card as opposed to a 1-cent buy lister. Okay. I think there's a black goblin that I might really keep an eye out for that just spiked. Could be some in here. Smoke Braider. Yeah, it would be the Goblin Harbinger, I think is what it is. So this Goblin Rogue. Nope, nothing there either. Fairy Tauntings. Nope. Yeah, no Goblin Harbingers either. I think it's in this set. Shriekmaw. He's a buck. Some of the merfolk from this set can be okay. Merfolk Wizard token, nothing big there. Tight Super Mystic, no. Hold on, let's check this one. Is that a popper card? Nah. I think this is another one that tricks me every time. Yeah. Changeling. I don't know. Not bad for a common. Tap or untap a creature. Bink? I don't think so. Fallow Sage, no. The Marrow Harbinger, let's see. A little bit. And we're back to some Kithkins here. Stalwart, no, we had seen that before. Oblivion Ring, we'll keep. The Wellgabber, a white merfolk. Doesn't see any play. And the Harbinger, I think we're keeping those. Yep, very efficiently picked down to the nothing level pretty much. Okay. What is next? Some dissension. More of the same. Yeah. So I think I have at least 2 boxes of this kind of stuff. And then there's one box that might be a little better, but I don't think we're going to end up breaking even on this one. Got a lot of commons that I can sell for almost nothing, though. That's what it is. So, okay. I'm gonna stop here and come back another time. Yep. Scoop all this up. My few good cards that I got, and be back some other time. Alright, let's go through some more. Hopefully quickly. And like dissension, commons and uncommons, I don't think there's really, I can't think of anything that's great. Probably look. This one's been reprinted. Yeah, Modern Masters. It was probably not a big one anyway. Should probably just take a look at like what is okay in this set for commons and uncommons real quick. I'll be right back. Alright, I took a quick look to refresh myself with what to look for from this set. And it's the Signet, and there's one artifact. Pretty much nothing green, so I'm just going to kind of move through here. Quickly. Yeah. Spell Snare was one that was high, then it was low, and I think it's coming back up again. So, Battlebond reprint, but the Dissension version is $1.50 right now. So there we go. Trial and error. Nope. Pain Magnification. This is another one that I just saw on the list. That is a couple bucks. There we go. Here we go with some signets. Let's see here. Different version. Oops, hold on. Back to that. I lost it. Well, it's on there. Different version. Let's go with that. Here's the signet. Bing. Switch it to the dissension version. It's $1.50. We got 1, 2, 3 of those right here. Hold on. Let's see. Azorius. Yeah, well, at least got a bunch of these here. Let's see if we come across any more, and we'll just do them all at once. How's that? Rest of the stack here. Nope. A whole lot of the same commons and uncommons, all the really bulky stuff. Pain magnification again. That's it. Okay. Let's go. Azorius Signet. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 total on this line. And some Simic Signets. So I guess the Simic one is not as much. Yeah, it's like 43 cents. So it's a left-hand pile one there. Alright, next up, a stack of Shadowmoor, which has got some good commons and uncommons. Curse Catcher was a bit, and now it is not a bit, so we'll pull it though. Nope, don't think so. Let's check this one. Nope. Gleeful Sabotage, that's an okay card right there. $1.29 for the original. Scarecrow, some of the Scarecrows are something. Not that one though. Folio Chainbreaker. -1/-1 counters, huh? Nope. Again, pretty efficiently picked for anything that was pretty good. Presence of Gone. Yeah, it's an okay card. It was up to $1 at one point. Foreign cards, we're gonna pull those aside. Grief Tyrant. No. Nope, okay. Incremental Blight, I think that's a Bink. I can't remember. I don't think it's any good. Fossil Find? Nah. Murderous Red Cap has been reprinted, and it was a little bit at one time. Torn of Souls. This might be okay. I guess not. Never mind. Resplendent Mentor. I think this might be about $1 or so. Just under. It had gone up at one point. And that's it for the Shadowmoor stuff. Okay. Interestingly, there was some more Stronghold stuff in the next slot. So we'll take a look at this. More of the same though. It's just commons. Spike Feeder, so we did get another one of these, $1 or so. Not the time shifted. It's actually been reprinted a bunch of times, looks like. The Corrupting Listed, probably just an uncommon. Yup. Bottomless Pit. It's an okay uncommon. Mana Leak. Good card. Okay. Shifting Wall. I don't think it's really worth anything. It's a little bit. I should probably pull those. Bullwhip. Warrior. Spine Sliver. Uncommon. Yeah, 39 cents for the original, but I will pull it. Acidic Sliver. Another one that's nothing too big. Victual. I think we saw one of those earlier. Bink. I usually try to pull slivers because I like them. Deathstroke. More Thrall, Dungeon Shade, so it's, yeah, a lot of the same commons over and over and over again. Would have loved to have the rest of this actual collection. Yep, more of the same. Okay. Shifting wall again. Heartstone might be a little bit. Yeah, $3 there. Big winner. Yep. Stronghold Taskmaster. I believe it is a rare. Nope, I'm wrong. It's an uncommon. The Assassin? That one's a rare. 75 cents. Sacred Ground. That's a rare. Easy to leave behind some rares when you don't see the rarity symbol. Calming Illicit, is that a rare? It's not. Contemplation is probably just an uncommon. Yeah. Sacred Ground, that was one that went here. Ransack, we had checked. Hesitation is nothing. That was it for that stuff. Okay. Dark Steel next, huh? Okay, let me check the list. What am I looking for? Okay, just a few commons and uncommons that are kind of interesting out of this set. Not any of those. Sure Strike Trident is probably just under 90 cents, but I'll pull it. Clark Clan Stoker. Not a... Yeah, no, not a big card, that one. It's common, probably. The Ironworks, I think it's from Fifth Dawn, I think is a bigger card. Okay, let me move some of this stuff around here. Chittering Rats, slightly okay. Gotta have a lot of rats for your rat deck sometimes. Second Sight. Nope. This one goes here. Spawning pit, I think, is a bit. $3 there. Okay, that's it for the dark steel stuff. We are going to stop here and pick this back up some other day. Okay, my friends, continuing on with this labor of love to go through this batch of cards that is not very promising. We just got to get through this. I've still got 2 whole giant boxes that at least one of them is more of the same of this kind of stuff, where it's very clearly just super bulk. No rares were forgotten hardly in any of this stuff. So we just gotta do it. I checked the list a second ago on Ravnica since I saw that's what this was. And Suppression Field seems to be a card that is come up a little bit, so we're gonna pull that one and scan it and hope for some other ones like Drift of Phantasms is something that apparently I had scanned before. So there it is. Nope, that's not one, but Drift of Phantasm was. It was, yeah, it's over $1, I think. Bing. So, Compulsive Research is one that is, wow, it was on the list. Oh, I'm sorry, Muddle the Mixture. Same like Wizard Guy was on the card. I always get them mixed up, so that's not one. I will be looking for that one instead. Bing. So, $1 here, $1 there. Is probably not going to get us where we want to be. But just doing it. Yep. This card must have come up in value since the last time it was picked. At this point, I'm pretty convinced that it was the seller that was probably the last person that picked all this, although it was passed off as something that was unknown. He was a good one. He got me. A lot of these. All going to amount to like $10 there. Alright, into green now. Hopefully can remember which ones are decent as I go. Don't think any of those. I'm loading up a box over here of commons just to sell as bulk. So I just gotta move this stuff out of the way. Move on to the next. At least they're all sorted by edition. Yeah, set. 53 cents for the elves. I'll pull it as a maybe buy list kind of card there. think so. Red and blue. Just very highly organized here. Last gasp. This seems like a good card, but it's really not worth a lot, I think. Other effects that outright kill, I think, for that amount. So Shred Memory, I think, is one that's a little bit up there. I think I'll pull that one. Well, if you're one of the people watching this on the long version, sorry for the boring long sorting video. Some of you guys are into that, but we're not finding all the good stuff right now, so we're just moving on through. Perplex, I think, is one that's a little bit just under 90 cents. Whole bunch of nothing. Oh, there's a Perplex again. Perilous Forays, I think, is one that has come up a bit. There we go. It's over $1. Nice art on that too, by the way. It's all nice art, a lot of it. That's why I love this game. Seismic Spike. You would think this would be a good card. Destroy a land and then get a refund on your mana, but it's nothing big. Okay, this is the last giant stack out of the box. We're just picking away at that total. Frenzied Goblin, I think, is a little bit. Nah, it's been reprinted a bunch. It might have been I don't know if that's one that ever was good. Maybe it's the Berserker I'm thinking of. Yeah, I think it's Goblin Berserker. I think it's a little bit more. They looked similar. I don't even know if there are any red cards that are worth pulling out of this stuff. I don't think so. Just over and over the same commons and uncommons here. Clearly the bulk ones. Whoops. Get that later. Disembowel. A whole bunch of them. Yep. This is a heck of a collection at one point where they opened a lot of this stuff. And all the good stuff is obviously somewhere else. Okay. That was like, I don't know, almost 4,000 cards probably. And I've got another something like 6,000 or 8,000 left to go. Guess I don't know what to do with this box that's in my hand. Alright, next box. Which had these nice like logos drawn on them to really throw me off. I don't know. At some point, I think someone must have lovingly drawn these on here. But since I think they've used this box for just bulk catcher purposes. So, let's see what we got here. Versus Legacy. Opportunity, I think, is one of those ones I always check and find out that it's really nothing. And same with Frantic Search. Wait. Bink. I don't think it's anything. Let me, hold on. Frantic Search. We're at 23, 31, 54. 32, 37. That's almost 90 cents. We're going to pull those, right? Maybe that's what I had done before. It's been so long. Cloud of Fairies. This one's a little beat up. It's actually $1.93. It's not in great shape, but let's see those. Hold on, where did I mess this up already? I don't need an intervene. Just calculation. And we're in a Nemesis now. Okay. I am going to check and see if there's anything good in Nemesis. Alright, there are just very few commons and uncommons that are worth anything in Nemesis. And they're really like blue, or there's a land and there's a white card, I think. So I'm just going to skip all of these red cards. See, Accumulated Knowledge, to me, this seems like a good card. But it is not anything that's worth anything, right? So I think one of the cards in blue in this would be Submerge. There we go. So this is a good card. That is over $1. Okay. Now, M11. Alright, well, interesting. Let's see. Whisper Silk Cloak is an okay card. Oh, you know what? Oops, forget you saw that. Whisper Silk Cloak. It's a $1.30. There we go. 1, 2 of those. Great. One second. Wait, what did I do? Hold on. The Whisper Silk Cloaks go there. Alright. Okay. Back at it. Yeah, another set where there's not a lot that would just be in the common and uncommon slot that I would probably not recognize, so I'm just looking for just a few here. And I'm pretty sure there's not really going to be any preordains left in this. Absolutely seems like the kind of card they would have picked at one point. Okay. A small little stack of Portal was in here, apparently. Don't know about any of these. They look like nothing big. Touch of Brilliance, 2 cards for 4, probably not. Yeah, these are like commons. Familiar. Not really. A Gorilla? Nope. Lava Axe? Nope. That doesn't seem big. Vampiric Feast? Uncommon. The Raging Cougar. And a Thief. Yeah, this is pretty much nothing. Volcanic Hammer. Nope. No. Man of War. Nothing exciting. Alright, moving on. More Nemesis, okay. Animate land, I don't think so. Ancient Hydra. A 5/1 Hydra for 5. It seems really bad. It is. That's also not a good card. But we'll check it anyway. Yeah, no. Alright, next up. There's some Ice Age. And so Ice Age is one of those where I don't know all of the rares, and it's possible that whoever picked this last also didn't know what the rares are, so I gotta kind of check them. The ones that seem rarish. Stench of Evil, I think, is a rare. Spoils of War. Yep, Stench of Evil. It's actually an uncommon, never mind. Gaze of Pain, since it's got the Jester on it, it always stops me where I think, oh, might be good. Spoils of War. So they left a bunch of rares behind, just the bulk ones, of course. As long as the Damned, Drift of the Dead, Norit, Shaman, a Dread White. I want to say that's a rare. Yep. Spoils of Evil, actually over $1. There you go. Mind Warp, uncommon. And you got to check the rats. Some of them are a little higher. Another Spoils of Evil. The Dread White, we pulled that one. No, that can't be anything. No. Minion of Tevish Zat. I think this is a rare also. There it is. Soulburn, I don't think is. Leshrax's Right. Let's check that one. Uncommon. Gravebind. It's a rare. There's Spoils of Evil. What does it do? For each artifact or creature in target opponent's graveyard, add 1 colorless mana to your mana pool and gain 1 life. Bing. Bing. There's 2 of those. And I forget the Spoils of War. Bink was like 70 cents. Now we're into white. What are the white rares in this set? Ice Age uncommon. Aphilgia. Common. Caribou Range. That's a rare. Not a big one. Hyperion. Uncommon. Guard. Drought. Pretty sure this is not a rare. Right. I've seen that one before. The Royal Guard might be a rare. It's not. Or maybe it is, but... Alright. Stonehands? No. Word of Blasting. Bury a target wall. Uncommon. Total War. That sounds like a rare. It is. 55 cents. Aggression. Uncommon. Guides. Errant Minion. Common. Illusionary Wall. This is like one of my favorite cards ever because when I first got into Magic, you know, I was after Ice Age, but I was able to get like some Ice Age packs, I think. And I found this and like thought, oh man, a flying first strike 7/4. No one can get through to my creatures. This card's amazing. And of course, I didn't know what cumulative upkeep was and didn't even play it. So if I didn't know what it was, I just ignored it. Okay, I just get to keep this up for free every turn, so it's rad. I think it must be an uncommon. Now it's just common. If it wasn't for that upkeep, it would be 100% broken. A Shaman. Yeah, no. Sorcerer. Nope, I don't think so. Okay, what else we got here? Krovikan Elementalist. Nope, uncommon. These are all like really bad condition anyway. Scaled Worm, yeah. Another one when you first get into Magic, you're like, a 7/6 dragon or whatever that was. It must be so expensive. It's such a good card. Touch of Vitae. Nope, uncommon, wild growth. Thought Leech. I don't know if it's rare or not. It's not. Still a blast from the past to see these cards. Machinist. Wait. Tap to add 2 colorless mana to your mana pool. This mana may only be used to pay the activation cost of an artifact. I mean, it's got possibilities. It's not a rare, though. I'm not going to pull it. Brainstorm. Okay, and a Hydroblast. Alright, we're a little Paydirt there. Hydroblast. Yeah, those are both under, but we'll pull them. Portent. Yeah, it's nothing. Silver Urn. It's an uncommon. Wind Spirit. Yeah, I don't remember this card. Illusionary Terrain has... Wait, it's got a bunch of cumulative upkeep. Nah. Blinding Grasp. Nope. No. Goblin Mutant. Guy's cool. I don't know. He's not a rare. And then Chaos Moon, whenever you see it, you're like, oh, Blood Moon. Nope, it's just a Chaos Moon. It is actually a rare. There we go. Goblin Ski Patrol. Classic. Battle Frenzy. No way. No, I can't see that. Well, they left behind some rares, but not any of the really good ones. Juniper Order Druid. Common. Venomous Breath. Stunted Growth. Don't think so. No. Hold on a second. Essence Filter. Not a rare. Okay. Moving on to the next set. They're like separated in this box a little bit by set. Oops. Dropping cards everywhere. Saviors of Kamigawa, which I'm going to do a quick check on commons and uncommons. Okay, we're on the lookout for some particular cards that I hope I can remember when I see them. I think this is one that is just under 79 cents. We'll pull it. Does not seem to be any of those. Nat Miser. It's not that one. There was a different miser, I think, that was on the list. Let's see if we come up with one of those. Two cards there. Feels extra thick. No. Yeah, it's over and over and over the same commons and uncommons. Let's see, Exile into Darkness. No. Ideas Unbound. This is one that was just over $1. We are on our way. There we go. Okay, how do I move this stuff around? Bing. Well, we're doing okay on Ideas Unbound here. Nico Ona is nothing. Okay, that was it for Saviors. Next up says Mercadian Masks. Oops. And I grabbed them. Alright, I will check. What am I looking for here? Okay, there are some common and uncommons that we're looking for here. And hopefully I'll know them when I see them. Dark Ritual, I will always pull these, even though they're under. Diplomatic Immunity is another one. It's under, but I'll take it. Rishadan Cut Purse. It's nothing big. War Tax? No. Nice lady. Afterlife. Nah, I don't think so. Yep, not much in here. It's all beat up too. Like it, I don't know, they must have just been thrown into boxes over the years and eventually collected all together and organized, but they really spent a lot of time because they couldn't, not all of these saw play, I can't imagine. So Credit Voucher apparently is a card that's come up a little bit. Let's see. You can sacrifice it, shuffle any number of cards from your hand into your library, then draw that many cards. Okay. This one I think is over $1 now. It's at $1, in fact. So there's 2 of those. Puffer Extract? No. That was it for Mercadian Mass. Let's see what's next. War Urza's Legacy. It looks like this was kind of filled out the front of each row somehow. Rebuild. Bink. Nope. Frenzy search again. See, it was. It's a little bit, right? It's not $1 or 90 cents even. Okay, gotta clear my pile. More of the same. At this point, I'm just kind of ready to be done with this and move on, but it's got a lot more to go through. Because you never know what they left behind. No. No, 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 no. And back to Nemesis, and it's all beat up. Voice of Truth. 2/2 protection from white. That doesn't help you put any stuff on it. Civi's Ruse. I don't think that's really anything. Nah. Next up, this says Weatherlight, but it's actually Tempest. Interesting. And I'll tell you what, I'm going to look for commons and uncommons in Tempest. So there are actually a lot of great uncommons in Tempest, and I don't imagine that I will be finding any of those. So I'll just kind of be on the lookout for potentially something good here. Legacy's a leer. I want to say this is actually a rare. I'm wrong. It's an uncommon. Duplicity. That one is a rare, but it's nothing big. That seems like an uncommon. Yeah. Legerdemain. Another one that seems like it's probably a rare. It's not. Fighting Drake. No. Steel Enchantment. So I think this actually is a good uncommon. Let's see. Yep, $4. There's our big winner out of this box so far right there. Clot Sliver, the common, and it's not worth scanning, but I love slivers. I always pull them. Diabolic Edict is a card that I think is good. And it doesn't see really much play, apparently. Douthy Ghoul. This might be a rare. No, it's not. More slivers. Coercion is not. Nope. Carrionet? That's a rare. Soul Drinker? That's not a rare. Knight of Dusk. That sounds like a rare. Ah, there's two. It must be an uncommon. Yeah. Precognition. Let's take a look at this one. That's a rare. Interdict. Uncommon. Winged Sliver. Not a big one, but it's such a good card right there for, well, slivers, so I will pull it. And you always got to check the rats. You never know which rats are going to be good. And that was it. So we got our big card right there. And then it says Cold Snap. Yep, sure enough. Those are Cold Snap. So, again, I'm going to check. Kind of just saves me some time. Okay. Let's see if I can pull anything good out of here. Draw 2 cards and then sacrifice a permanent. Better have a little permanent to give up if you're going to do that, huh? Nothing in those. We got some of this stuff here. Controvert. Nope. Martyr of Sands, so would have been good like a year ago. It's one that I'll pull though. Just a lot of the same stuff. Phyrexian Snow Crusher, huh? Boreal Druid, so there's a little bit of pay dirt. $2.30. Hopefully we got several of those here. I don't know. Martyr Spores? No. Ironfoot. All these duplicates, but no duplicates of Boreal Druid, so that one just got forgotten when they picked the rest of them. Yeah, these whole boxes were very efficiently picked at one point to leave behind just the big bulk stuff. Okay. Okay, the rest of the Cold Snap, which has so far not had much. Martyr of Bones, let's see. Yeah. Dimension, no. Wait, hold on, let me check. Nope. Boreal Druid again. Alright, so maybe we'll get a few here to pad out our total. Nope, that's it. Grim Harvest. No. The Sky Knight, let me check. No, it costs 7. No one's gonna pay for a 7 casting cost card. Earth and Goo. Gross. That's it for the Cold Snap. There were no lands. Those would have been a couple bucks, so they've been picked. Alright. Next out of the box is a little stack of some loose stuff. A Wild Worm from Tempest. There's nothing. Hey, there's a Pithing Needle. That's nice to see. Upside down, huh? Good shape. Well, there's a little bit of hope there. I think we had found that before. I'm sure it's in that range there. Some top loaders that are empty. And a groundskeeper, which I don't think is worth anything. Can't really see it through the top loader. I'm sure it doesn't even need to be in there. Yeah, that's nothing. But I'll keep the plastic. Okay, next up. This says Eventide. There's a GOAT token. Skulkin, huh? Let me check the list of Eventide and see what commons and uncommons are there. So just a few cards that we're looking for. There's one of them, in fact. It's just under. But a couple of black cards that are kind of interesting. And I wasn't aware of them. So they'd probably come up in price over the last year or so. And if there's none here, then that would probably mean that this thing's been picked pretty recently. But Edge of Divinity, Bink, I think it had, we scanned it before, it's under 90 cents. Springjack Shepherd, not quite. Unmake, I don't think is 90 cents. Yeah, not this version though. 86, we'll pull it here. I imagine we won't find any Bogles. I don't remember seeing any red cards on the list. Una's Grace, no. I don't think so. No. Spite Mare is probably come back up to about 90 cents. Yep, there we go. Unmake again. Wow, Slippery Bogle. Just over $1 still. Okay. Next up, this doesn't have a label. It is Conflux. Alright, let me check the list. Alright, Conflux, there's really no commons that I'm after. There's a few uncommons that would immediately be known to me. And so that means I can go pretty quick. Because they're probably not going to be in there. You know, like Path to Exile and Reliquary Tower is probably not going to be in here, so. Yeah. Nope. Next stack. Yep, none of those were going to be anything. Next, out of the box. More Legacy, interesting. Goblin Medics. No. No. Tempest again, huh? Sliver. Evan Carr's Justice. I don't think it's a rare. No. Surprised that it's just a common, I guess. Interdict was not a rare. Bink, it was nothing. No. Soul Drinker? I think we had seen that before. Doubt Embrace, I think, is actually a good card now. Fevered Convulsions is a rare. Kezardrix is a rare also. It's like a dark Vizardrix. And it's not worth anything. Rootwater Shaman. Yeah, it's a rare. Forget. I think we scanned this before. It's like nothing. Yeah. Mnemonic Sliver. Uncommon, but it's a sliver. I'll pull it. Nope. The Dream Sower. Uncommon. Oh, I forget. Legerdemain. I don't think it was. Insight. No. Doubt Embrace, I think, is a couple bucks. Almost $1.30. Whoa, Volrath's Curse. I think I checked this one already, right? No? Common. Bellowing Fiend. I think this is a rare. Yep. They sure didn't leave us any of the good rares from Tempest. Chill. I don't think that's come up at all. It's a Dark Ritual. Steel Enchantment again. Bing. Okay. And into M13. Hold on a second here. Perish, I think, is an uncommon. Imp's Taunt. There's a couple of them here. Yeah, it looks cool. I don't see that very often, but I'm sure it's just like an uncommon, yeah. Ritual. Furnace of Wrath. That is a rare. 450. There's 3 of them right there. Just a little bit of help there to the total. Aftershock. No. Lorwyn Neck Snap, huh? Okay. And then M13 stuff. Ooh, Urza's Saga. Which I'm pretty sure there won't be anything good left in there. Or a Yawgmoth. Alright, I'm going to check the comments from that set here. There's a Saga. Quite a few uncommons that have come up in the last while or so. Let's see if I can catch them. Got to catch them all. And again, another ritual. This is not the Scourge we're looking for. No, there's a lurking Scourge, I think. Planar Void. Yeah, that seems like a pretty good effect. I think Expunge. Hold on, let me check. That's just a common. I'm thinking of Exhume is one we're looking for here. Acidic Soil. There we go. $3 or so for that one. Jagged Lightning, no. Fecundity, I think, might be just about 90 cents. There we go. Yeah, I always think that's Carpet of Flowers when I first see it. It's not. Disruptive Student. Blah, 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 blah. Nothing much there. Alright, I gotta move these cards. Okay. Looks like the last bit of Urza's. There was not much here, as like the rest of this box. Endoskeleton. Wall of Junk might be a little bit. Yeah, I had seen that on the list, so a couple of those. Cathodian. Armor, no. Crystal Chimes, maybe? Bing, it's over $1. Wall of junk also. Another wall of junk. We're just eking it out here. Confiscate. Okay, it's the Urza Saga version, which is 28 cents. Perry and Drake, I don't think is 90 cents, but there we go. Okay. Next up, it says Mirrodin. Sure enough. All right, let's see what's in this set. Okay, it's all about the artifacts in this set, of course. And the talismans have come up quite a bit, apparently. So you can be sure that there will be none of them in here. Galvanic key is not as good as voltaic key, if I recall. Yeah, no. And the Lockdown Warhammer is just under, I think. Well, it's not that one. Mirrodin, yeah, it's 87 cents. We'll pull it, though. Mirror Prototype, I think, was on the list I just looked at. Nope, it wasn't. Never mind. Power Conduit, that one was. 99 cents. Sylvan Scrying is one that I've always tried to pick, and I think I just saw on the list it's up there a little bit, maybe 90 cents. Nothing. Oh, gosh. Sun Droplet, I think, was now under 90 cents. Same for that version. Chromatic Sphere is another one that's a good picker, but not 90 cents. Talisman of Impulse. Let's see if this is one that's any good. No. Now they left us the ones that were not. Seething Song goes there. Okay. Moving on again. Next up says Scourge, which there are a few notable uncommons, and doesn't matter because now we're into playing Chase or playing Shift. Yeah. Back to Scourge. So anyway, here we go. Looking. Daru War Chief was one that's almost $1 now. Yep, over $1. Fierce Empath was over $1 for some time, and it saw it twice there. It's not now. One with Nature, who I just saw on the list. It's $1. Goblin War Chief, that's an okay card. Bink, I guess it's lower than that at this point, but there we go. Chill Haunting? No. I always check the Cabal cards. That was not one of them that's good. Carrion Feeder should be under 90 cents. That's a pull. Couple of good uncommons in blue. I don't expect if we're going to find them. I did just see this one on the list. A Fedo Runecaster. $1.95. Brain Freeze was another one. $6. Target player puts the top 3 cards of his or her library into his or her graveyard, and it's got Storm, so you can really go off and empty your opponent's library out. There's our big winner right now, unless we can find a Peminzara right now. That was it for Scourge. Now we got Dominaria. Wow, interesting. Damping Sphere. I think it's kind of back down. That's a couple bucks. There we go. Let me just double check this set so I know I'm on the right page here. Alright, just a few common and uncommons that we're looking for in this set. Goblin War Chief probably not worth much. I'm going to pull it though. This is the end of this box, finally. Rat Colony. He's at almost $2. Haven't since the first one we found. So they got pulled at one point. There's another one. A lot of legendaries, but no rares. Okay, that's the end of this box. The next box, I think, has got some older stuff, but it's probably going to be more of the same. We'll get to that here as soon as I can. Here we go, on into the last box. Got some 7th edition commons here. And it looks like it's going to be more of the same kind of stuff. Where there's not much of interest here. Just got to get it done. Goblin Matron is probably not 90 cents, but it's an okay kind of card. There we go. Ow. I don't think there really would be any commons that would be good out of this set. Nothing that I wouldn't notice anyway. The art is different though, like you don't see this art for these cards too often, so kind of nice to look. Playground, new. That's it for the 7th. Tenth edition. Yep. Nope. Yep. Nope. Yep. Nope. Okay. Spawning pool? Nope. Manipulator. Mind Stone might be up there. A lot of reprints. Over $1. Fountain of Youth. Spellbook would be. Close enough. Fountain of Youth. No. Okay. Yep, nothing big in there, in fact. All right. 9th edition next. Boiling Seas. I think Boil is a better card. Yeah, that one's not going to make it. It there. 8th edition. is garbage. Here's a Legends rule card. I wonder if it'll scan. Nope. So, might have been some Legends in this box at one time. And some old stuff, but currently it does not. There's an Ice Age book. We did find some Ice Age in the other box, so. Those over there. Next up is a box of Revised that I'm guessing is not going to have much of anything in it that would be interesting. Yeah, there we go. Some newer stuff that I'm not too interested in. Findhorn Elder 7th edition? No. Revised Disintegrate. Just some random stuff thrown in the box. Maybe this was an attempt at a deck at one time as a channel from Revised. Hollow Trees. It's actually a rare from 5th edition. Interesting. Well, there it goes. A Regrowth. It's an okay uncommon from Revised. Fireball. Yep, channel and Fireball. Interesting. Genji of the Spires. The channel Fireball deck. That's really funny, actually. Desert Twister. Yeah, not the original. Revised edition, nothing. Some Llanowar Elves. And a Genju. So, that was not much. Someone opened a deck box here and got all the goods and put some stuff back. So there's Ice Age box. It actually has Ice Age in it. Fire Covenant, actually a pretty good uncommon. Yeah, there we go, $6. I might have to like kind of. I'm gonna check Ice Age real quick. All right, do the best I can. Let's see if there's anything good in here. Hymn of Rebirth, uncommon, I think. The Dark, interesting. Some commons and alliances. All right, that's interesting. So I always pull stuff from the Dark, and I gotta check alliances cards. That's a rare. Uncommon Energy Arc. I don't think so. That's a rare. Another rare, interesting. Soldevi Sentinel, I guess, in foreign. Would have been a common. Storm Cauldron. There we go. It's actually a rare and it's over $2. Soldevi Sentry. Common. The Gliders Astrolabe. Common. Gutha's Scepter. It's a rare, over $1. Interesting. Steam Beast. Purple Sun. Cool. Did we pull the Sentry? I don't think we did. The Steam Beast. Here come the Phyrexians. War Beast. Necropolis. So back to the dark again. Kind of cool. Uncommon. Diabolic Machine. Uncommon. Standing Stones. Scarecrow. Uncommon. Back to Ice Age. Bink. Naked Singularity, I believe, is a rare. Yep. Pentagram. So, cool manipulator. I don't know if this is really worth much. I'm going to pull it. War Chariot, no. The Talismans, I think are just all uncommon. A Sunstone, no. Shield of the Ages, 24. Skull Catapult, uncommon. So, alright, interesting little box there that had some kind of okay stuff in it. Next up is an Onslaught Precon deck called Bait and Switch, which I really feel like this kind of sums up what's going on here. There's actually a rare in there, Endemic Plague. Not a big one. Peer Pressure. No. Okay. Misformed Stalker, we'll check it. No, it's nothing. And pull those old lands. Baron Moore? Nope. Cool art. Wait, yeah, okay. Smother is a card that I think saw some play way back, but not really now. So this does seem to be a pre-constructed deck. I don't know if anything ever would have been good in here. I'm not sure. I'm going to keep the lands. Courier. Cabal Slaver. Let's check that thing out. Nope. Shrieker. No. No. That's not anything. Trickery Charm. Nah. Okay. Moving on. Here's the next one. The Pulverized deck. Goblin Machinist. More nice old Onslaught art. Lands at least. Let's put them here. Scornful Egotist. I think I had seen that and skipped it before, and I didn't need to scan it now. Pyrostatic Pillar. It's kind of okay. Carbonize. Got Legion's card in here, so was a pre-constructed deck, and they kind of threw some other stuff in it at one point. And then probably took back out all the good stuff. Joke's on you. I like these Onslaught lands. Slice and dice. Alright, well. That one's done. The Dismissal deck from Invasion. Phyrexian Infiltrator. There's a rare. A 39-cent Restocking Assassin. No. And more lands. Cool Invasion lands. Yep, I'll be keeping those. Fairy Squadron? No. Come on. I hate it when every other card is the other way. Seer's Vision. No. I don't know if there's much out of Invasion. Oops. Spite and Malice. How spiteful is that? Lobotomy. Different art than the original. Saltmarsh? Nah. The Urborg Emissary. Okay, that's it for that. The Storm Surge deck. And they've probably taken out all the good storm cards, right? Mind's Desire. It's over 90 cents. That's a win. Ageless Sentinels is not. Hindering Touch? I don't think so. Hopefully I'll just be able to know a good card when I see it. No. It's like a random Legions card in these. Spy Network. I always thought that was a cool card, but not much to it, I don't think. And Reward the Faithful. No. Chain of Vapor. Wow. $5.99. Okay. Spirit Flames. Jawari and Arashi. These lands I'm not going to save. Well, not in this other spot anyway. Nope. I don't see anything there that's much interesting. Celestial Assault deck. Ah, yeah. Gust Cloak Savior and Oblation. That was, I guess, the trend with these decks back then is give you 2. No good rares, right? So I'm seeing a trend here. Seaside Haven? Nay. Fracture? No. Nope, I don't see anything worth pulling in there other than these lands. Next, one more of these boxes. A Judgment Air Razors deck. There's your 2 rares. Yep, Scalp Alexis. And a World Gorger Dragon. Wow, really? $9.91 for the Dragon? There you go. That's the biggest card I've pulled in quite some time. We got Odyssey and Judgment and Torment cards here. And again with some cool old lands. Flash of Insight. Nope. Eruption. Wait, hold on. This one, that one. The Worm Fang Turtle. If your fangs are made of worms, you're not really that scary, are you? And we check that one. Okay. Well, we got a pretty good dragon out of there at least. Alright, the next row of this box goes like this. Just a few 10th edition cards. And then it says M10. Then it's more 10th edition stuff. And then there's the M10. Can't read that. Craw worm, huh? That looks a little different. Let's see here. Take those. Special pile over there. More Tempest. Interesting. Rootwater Diver. Unstable Shapeshifter. It's a rare. Exodus. Yeah, let me check commons and uncommons. Okay. Check out Exodus cards. Spike Rogue, I don't think so. I was right. That's it for Exodus. On to Mirage. So, I'll check again. Okay. I think I'll know it when I see it. I actually have a harder time finding the bulk rares out of this set than the good commons and uncommons. Vigilant Martyr. Abyssal Hunter, is that a rare? It is a rare. The Greybane Zombie is a common. Yeah. This is, what, Italian? Nocturnal Raid. We'll throw that there. Another one. Ashen Powder. That is a rare. The Hex? Nope. Ebony Charm. Are these any good? No. The Shaman. Choking Sands. I think it's come back down, but it's okay. Amulet of Unmaking, I believe is a rare. Yeah. Tor's Darts. No. Reflect damage. No. Wellspring. It's a rare. It's actually $1. I don't know. Yeah. I don't know what that says. Feral Shadow. Sirocco. I don't know. I want to say that's not a rare. Yeah, it's not. aleatory. No. Reign of Chaos. No. Yes, it is. It's a rare that's $2. Trust my instincts, right? Alright, that's it for Mirage. What is next here is Visions, huh? Alright, let's see. What are the standouts? Small little stack. Let's see if I can see anything good here. Relic Ward. This one always, I think, is something more than a common. It's not. Tin Wing Chimera. This might be a rare. Nope. Nah, I don't even think that's anything. Okay, next up. Whoop. Okay. Well, we got some revised there, looks like. Actually, it's decent. Return to Dust. Different version. It was $1.62 for 2 of those. Initiate. So Clockwork Beast. These are rares, actually. Jandor's Ring. I don't think any of them are over $1. Yeah. Probably not. Jandor's Ring, not Jandor's Mage. Interesting, okay. Hold on a second. Yeah, there we go. Armageddon Clock. Saddlebags. Yeah, these are all just like bulk rare, revised. I have a spot for those. Wall of Water might be in just an uncommon, I think. Yeah. Steel Artifact, I think, is an okay card. I'm wrong. Protection Blue. This one's a 4th edition, not a alternate 4th. Disenchant. Unicorn. Troll. Just all the commons. And sadly, none of these are summer magic. Super rare. I've never found any summer magic before. Maybe someday. Another regrowth. That was over $1. I should probably look at, maybe any other common and uncommons that might be over $1. I will do that in a second right now. Yeah, it's all the stuff I would have known anyway, probably. So Sarah Angel is not going to be over 90 cents, but it is, yeah, it's not that one. Oh, I was wrong. So a couple bucks for Sarah Angel. Very nice. And I think nope, just 20 cents for Frozen Shade. It's the Hypnotic Spectre is what we'd like to find. Not even Land War Elves, I don't think. Wanderlust? I think it's just uncommon, right? Oops. It's not Summer Magic. Wish. That would be great. Just an uncommon, yeah. Okay. I gotta move this stuff here. All right, what do we got next? 5th edition. And like anthologies, I guess. So hold on. Okay, here we go. Probably nothing. Yeah, it's like a... That's not 5th edition, actually. That is... What is that? I guess it knows it's anthologies, and it's really nothing much, so... Willow Elf. I guess this is anthologies? Starter. Okay, I see. Gabzan Ogre. Is this a rare? Not even close. Okay. Modern Masters is in this as well, so okay, we're just gonna go through this just real quick. Yeah, it's definitely bulk commons, yeah. Yeah, this was... added much later than this other stuff. M11 stuff. Not even any well, there are some uncommons, but Vapor Snag. I mean, I don't even think I want to pull him. Yeah. None of this is interesting here. Yeah. I don't think that's going to be worth anything, the Gouger. Nope. Calling Deus. I don't think it's much used anymore, right? Nah. There you go. Spectral Procession. Bink. Nobody cares. Yeah. Fun times with Modern Masters Super Bowl care. Yeah, I don't think those are really that great. Agony Warp, I think, is nothing. Yeah. The Helium Squirter. Thoughtcast now. Okay, that was the end of that row, which was really bad. Okay, the last bit of this is one whole row. More Tempest, oddly. And I'm not sure. There we go. Unstable Shapeshifter. I think we've found that one before. Mink? I forget. We're going to pull it over there. Hand to hand. It's a rare. Moderator, is that? No, it's just a con. I don't know what I'm thinking. Guess I'm getting tired over here. I'm gonna remove some of this stuff. Okay. Broken Fall, it seems like a common. Crackling. Every time I see this card, I'm like, oh, it's a rare, but it's actually an uncommon. I do like it. As a beast, it should probably be a Hydra. But it's a cool card. Spike Drone. Philamarid. I'm gonna guess it's an uncommon. Yeah, no. Douthy Mind Ripper. Well, we got a few of them, so they must not be a rare. The Wild Worm. Nah. No. Sliver. Rootwater Matriarch. Pretty sure that's a rare. 50 cents. Big 50 cents right there. Oh, this can't be a rare. It's gotta be like an uncommon. Yeah. Alright. No, it's not a rare, right? It is a rare, it's just bad, so. Did I pull the Wild Worm? I don't think so. Too many of those. Maze of Shadows. Uncommon Rootwater Depths. Uncommon Dracoplasm, I think, is a rare. Yep. Sultari Gorillas also is. Segmented Worm. So in Lobotomy, we saw the reprint of this earlier. Bink, I don't think it's anything. Ranger and Vec. I think we'd seen that before. These slivers are nothing. Squeeze Toys. Yeah, they did not leave us much here. Echo Chamber. That seems like a rare. It is. So Puppet Strings, I just saw on the list that it is over $1 now. Couple bucks. So that was the one that I never used to bother with. Phyrexian Hulk. Telethopter. No. Fool's Tome. It's a rare. Ooh, Thumb Screws. Hold on a second here. Yeah. If you have fire, it's probably nothing big, right? It is a rare, though. Scalding Tongs. Rare. Man, they took all the good rares, though. Another rare. These are rares. Watchdog. Nope. Splicer. The Sculpture. It's a rare. Artog. Let's see. Another rare. They go in my bulk rares. No. Sultari Monk. Nope. I will check the Night of Dawn. It's nothing big. No. Armor Sliver. No. Common Sliver. Palamud might be a rare. It is the Mog Squad. That's no good. Frenzy Scragnoth. Nope. Seems like that would be a good common. It's okay. Needlestorm. A lot of Tempest. Nothing much good. These are like even in alphabetical order a little bit. And back to Urza's Legacy. Avalanche Riders. It's somewhat okay. And then some Origins right behind it. Yup. The Dark. Wow, interesting. Okay. Well, let's scan some of these. The Squire is common. Dust to Dust. Common. And then that one is Bone Flute. Uncommon. Well, we definitely will pull all of these. Uncle Istvan. Nope. Predatore. Elves. Scavenger Folk. Yeah, just all of these commons here. Festival. Alright, interesting little bit there. And some Destiny. Okay. Well, let's see here. This is what's next. A Word of Blasting in a plastic case that's like sun faded, I guess. Buried target wall. It's not a rare, I don't think. It's like nothing, so. And some Fallen Empires. Yeah, good stuff here. Yeah, it's all bad. And the next bit. Whatever this is. More Tempest. Mounted Archers. Commons. Talon Slivers. Safeguard. That is a rare. No, Rampant Growth. No. The Tree Folk. Not a rare. Okay. What's next? Morningtide. Creep. Southern Paladin from Weatherlight. I think that might actually be a rare card. Let's see. It is. Argivan Restoration. Uncommon. Thran Forge. Uncommon. Fairy's Veil. Cloud Gin. Nope, nope, nope. Falcons. Shaman. No. Okay. Next up in the divider, Urza's Destiny. And Morningtide stuff, so. And Eternal Masters, yeah, it's all over the place. Just some filler, I guess. Ready to be done with this chore at this point, I think. Spent a lot of time on this, and it just gets less fun when you're not finding great stuff, but that's part of the deal. Thran Foundry. Bink. Caltrops. Kind of like a Raven's. What is that? Raven's Blood or whatever it is from Throne of Eldraine. I like the goblins from the Urza's block. They're goofy. Incendiary. Yeah, like this guy, Goblin Gardener. They're just like working. They're just trying to do their jobs. Yeah, I'm not seeing anything. The Beebles. kind of fun. Next up, everyone's favorite Fallen Empires. This should go quick. Him to Turak. Is never enough, really. Goblin Grenade never is really that much. Believe it or not, the Chirurgeons have come up in value, or they were at one point. Yeah, there we go, $1 for that one. This one's a different art. Let's see. Yeah, it's less. That's really funny. Don't know why. Orcish Captain, not a rare. Is Deep Spawn a rare? Yeah, no. I don't know. I honestly don't know what the rares are in this set because there's so few that are really interesting. Yeah, I don't know. See, Night Soil is a card that's been reprinted in Commander and I think sees a little play. But I don't think anyone really uses it enough to make that old version worth anything. Ring of Renewal, this stuff might be rares. Yeah, there we go. The Silex and the Cone. Pretty sure that's a rare. No, it's not. It's a common. Okay. See, I don't know. Don't listen to me. The Chirurgeon, I'm not even going to scan it. There we go. Okay. Let's get this over with. Doing this for hours. And there's more Fallen Empires. Come on, give me an Elvish Farmer. It's like the only one. Not even the Fortress. Yeah. These are so beat up anyway. Heroism. Not a rare. Don't know what would be. Order of Lightbur? Common. The two Fortress arts there. Another Night Soil. Nope, not the Hunter, not the Scout, not the Thalids. That's it for this stuff. All right, next batch right here. From the Dark, looks like again. Potentially get lucky and get anything good out of this. I'm gonna guess this is all just some common stuff. This guy here. People of the Woods. Maybe that's a rare. Let's see. It's an uncommon. Whippoorwill. I don't know if I've seen that one too often. Uncommon. Some foreign ones. Brothers of Fire. Uncommon. Banshee. That's what that was. Fire Drake. No. Fasting. Surely this must be a good card. No, it's not. Electric Eel. Obviously that one's a huge one there now. Waterworm, no. Riptide, Drowned, Fisher. No, all of this stuff is commons and uncommons that are really not worth much. Ashes to Ashes might be slightly more. Yeah, 73 cents. That's slightly more. Sisters of the Flame. Cool art. Not worth it. Miracle Worker. So this one right here, it's foreign though. I think that one would have been an okay card. Yeah, Witch Hunter. It's foreign though. I'm going to put it over here. Ah, gosh. Dust to Dust. I think I had scanned that one already. Blood of the Martyr. Is it a rare? It's an uncommon. Jeez. Got nothing in here. Stench of Decay. We're in 2 alliances now. Death Spark, Sage, Phyrexian Boon. Banding, good old banding. Fiend. Yeah, I'm not sure which ones are rares. Stench of Decay, different art. The Dark again. Orc General, just an uncommon. Different versions. Fire and Brimstone. Does 4 damage to target player and 4 damage to you. Can only be used during a turn in which target player has declared an attack. It seems really bad for 5 mana. It's an uncommon. Miracle Worker. Bink. Nothing. Giant Shark. Is this Pirate Ship? Ghost Ship. What is this one? Nope. Yeah, they didn't leave us much there, did they? Alright, come on. Come on. Problems here. More from the dark. Flood. I'm seeing a trend. Reinforcements, Royal Herbalist, Sworn Defender. That's actually a rare. Diseased Vermin. It's got rat. It's rats. Huh? Let me check it. Nope. Varchild's Crusader. Now there's another Varchild's War something that's Casting of Bones. Arcane Denial, which this is the sword version, so it's not that big, but we will pull it. Bink, bink, bink. Bookworms. Gorilla Shaman. She used to see some play, but not really anymore, I don't think. Dystopia. It's got cumulative upkeep. There. It's $1 rare. There we go, finally. Another 90-cent rare. And then Varchild's Crusader, I believe, is a rare as well. No, it's not. What was that? No, it's Varchild's War something that I'm looking for. Gorilla Shaman. Soldier of Fortune. That's interesting effect right there. Target player shuffles his library. Home Guard. The Chaos Harlequin. I think that's a rare. Yeah. Rogue Sky Captain. Rare. Varchild's War Riders. There it is, finally. That's what I was looking for. So actually okay, kind of rare, $3. Gargoyle. It's a rare. Martyrdom. No. Errand to Duty. Spy. Browse. It's got to be a rare. It's not a rare. Feast or Famine. No. Inheritance. The Carrier Pigeons. Kildoran Pride. Maybe that's a rare. It's not. Roll Decree. This one is a rare. I knew it. The Adnate. No. Krovikan Plague. Warmakers. Gosh. It's tough when you don't know everything. Yeah, so all that stuff's going to come off eventually. More alliances. Tornado. No, probably not. Yavimaya Ancients. I can't imagine that that's any good. Whipvine. Undergrowth. I don't know. That's why I had the scanner to check. It's not. Elvish Ranger. Ooh la la. And I don't think it's worth anything though. Splintering Wind. That's actually a rare. Did I pass one of those up too? I don't think so. Deadly Insect. Cannot be the target of spells or effects, and it's a 6/1. That's just a common. Wait, Elvish Bard, hold on. Bounty of the Hunt. Certainly this must be a rare. It's not. Gift of the Woods. No. Hailstorm. No. There's the other art for Elvish Ranger. Nature's Chosen. It's actually 99 cents. Wow. There's the original Stormcrow. Phantasmal Sphere. That sounds like a rare. It is. 50 cents. And the Awesome Presence is just a common. Okay, we are almost to the end of this. Here's some 5th edition. I'm ready to be done with this. Joven's Tools. There's like a piece of dirt in there or something. I don't know what's going on there. Uncommon Tools. Amulet of Krug. Nope. Nope. All this stuff is reprints from like Fallen Empires. Yeah. So. Fourth edition. I will be on the lookout for alternate 4th. Bronze Tablet is a rare. Armageddon Clock is a rare. That is an alternate fourth. I could tell it right away. It just felt waxy. So hopefully there's more of that around. I'll double check all of these. That would have been nice to be alternate. Revised. Power Surge are rare. Oh, geez. Let's go here. Better double check. No, those were not alts. This is it. The last cards in the box. None of it was Summer Magic. Was there ever Summer Magic in this box? Or did someone just know to write that on the top to get me all whipped up? I'm going to probably say that that is the truth of it right there. Oops. Hold on. Alright, all this 4th edition. I'm just going to look at this. Any kind of alternates here. What's this game called again? Alright, that was the only one apparently. So one alternated 4th edition battering ram. That's all we got there, so throw that there. Alright, there you have it. I now gonna have to take off everything off this list that's under 90 cents. It's gonna take me a while. I'm gonna do it tomorrow. See ya. Okay, everyone, here we are at the end. And as you can see, on a gamble of 33.17, I got 649 cards that were over 90 cents. For a total of 2302, a loss of about $1,000. Insert meme here. This definitely a case of getting scammed here a bit. It was misrepresented for sure. I think I'm under the assumption now at this point that the writing on the top of the box was added well after the fact of this being sorted by someone. So kudos to you, sir, for pulling one over. It was it ticked off all the right boxes for me to jump in on this one with both feet. So that's how it goes in this biz. That's why I call it a gamble, because you can get burned like this. So one thing I that really confirms my suspicion is going back to this guy's listings. When I purchased this, there was no history of Magic the Gathering sales in any way, shape, or form. Now, it's actually been 2 months have passed. In that time, he has taken the opportunity to scam a ton of people and essentially burn this account to the ground. This CCI 100% has now changed his avatar to the He-Man meme, so this is definitely the memes edition. He's laughing at all of us. He actually put up a lot of Ikoria stuff and never delivered. We've got a lot of unhappy buyers, so I was not the only one here that did this. Now, in my particular case, it may be too late. I don't know if I have a case to bring this to eBay. What do you guys think? Should I give it a try? I'm on the fence about it. So that's what it is at this point. Few pages of scammers here. Guys getting scammed. So there's unfortunately people out here that will do that kind of stuff. This account seemed like a perfectly legitimate account. It was seller of like ham radio stuff, and just decided to burn it to the ground for a few bucks. More than a few bucks, I suppose. But in the end, you can only do that so many times before you can't do it again. So the diminishing returns effect will catch up with this individual. Anyway, that's what it is. Did end up with a few notables. It was not a complete down to zero kind of loss for me. I'll be able to pull some value. It's not going to hit that level, but it's one of those things where I will be more vigilant in the future and be more suspicious and take my time and be patient, which is what I would advise anyone trying to do this. And let's not forget, I got this floppy taco out of the deal, so the hell. Not even blue. All right, that's that. People, thanks for watching. Tragic MTG. See you later.